Hi, friend. Hi, friends. Good. Hi, friends. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good and safe. In this video, I'm going to explain what is the difference between SAP ECC warehouse management and SAP S4 HANA stockroom management. We have a lot of confusion that SAP ECC WM will not be available after 2025. The people who have knowledge on WM will be completely vanish. That kind of questions I used to get, and even that assumption is available in many of you. What is this S4 HANA stockroom management? Why SAP has introduced this S4 HANA stockroom management since S4 HANA 1909, although SAP's complete focus is on extended warehouse management. I analyzed few SAP notes and I read some articles from SAP, and I prepared this video. I prepared this document, and I'm making this video to give you the inputs and to clarify your open questions. I provided that SAP notes also. You can read more data I provided in this video. You can go through later. I tried to take some key points which I wanted to convey in a simple way about the difference between SAP warehouse management and SAP stockroom management. So we all know about SAP warehouse management, which is part of ECC 6.0, and SAP is not going to invest, and they have not invested in last few years also on SAP WM for any R&D. The complete focus on SAP extended warehouse management. But what is this SAP stockroom management? See, SAP WM has been a component in ECC. As per the current plan, it will be end into December 2025. What about the customers of SAP WM who are going to migrate to S4HANA? They have one option. They have to migrate to SAP Extended Warehouse Management. Extended Warehouse Management is designed in a way for basic warehouses too. Any complex warehouses also can be handled with SAP EWM. But what are the thousands of customers who are currently using SAP WM, but they are not keen to upgrade to EWM? They don't want to implement EWM because the current WM solution is enough to run their warehouses, and they already made certain kind of customization. They are okay for that. So based on those concerns, it seems SAP has introduced SAP stockroom management specifically for SAP S4HANA, and it is available since S4HANA 1909. So now you can understand the purpose. All new customers, SAP is recommending to implement SAP EWM because their continuous R&D is happening, and there will be Fiori apps and any other new technologies, or maybe integration with AI or IoT, any kind of new things will be provided for EWM because EWM is the main component for warehouse operations or warehouse solutions on S4HANA. So SAP is investing money on that to give better solutions to the customers. So all new customers, SAP is recommending to implement SAP Extended Warehouse Management. But for what about these thousands of customers who are currently using ECC WM and they are not interested to migrate to EWM because they don't want such kind of solutions, they are okay with the warehouse management. For those customers, stockroom management will be available, and which is available since 1909. SAP WM is being used to handle warehouses operations in ECC. Stockroom management is a specific of SAP stockroom management is a specific offering for installed base customers to continue running their light warehouse management implementation in the context of SAP S4HANA beyond 2025. So after 2025, any company who is using SAP WM, they want to migrate to S4HANA, but they don't want to implement EWM. For those customers, stockroom management is available with minimum effort to migrate because both are on same data model. There is one more difference. WM has functionalities like task and resource management and the warehouse control unit interface, value-added services, ad management, cross-docking, wave management. There are some solutions in warehouse management in ECC. Those are not part of stockroom management. But you can run inbound, outbound, and master data and internal warehouses. Whatever you have, the basic warehouse functionalities are available as part of stockroom management. So this is about the key differences between WM and stockroom management. So whoever experts or knowledge in SAP WM, you are going to work on S4HANA with the name of stockroom management. The transactions, the processes, the quite similar. According to my analysis, it is almost same. So you don't have to worry about your warehouse management knowledge. So in the future, for WM consultants, there will be two type of modules can be available in the market, irrespective of any other solutions. There will be two modules will be there. One is S4HANA Stockroom Management, another one is S4HANA Extended Warehouse Management. Extended Warehouse Management will have continuous updates from SAP. The latest technologies, variants, or anything can be available. And EWM can provide solutions from the basic warehouses to complex warehouses. Stockroom management is mainly designed for the basic warehouses. So here you can see the statement. It is an ideal offering for companies that are using LEWM today and do not need to manage more complex warehouse processes. See, for these customers, those thousands of customers, to satisfy those thousands of customers, SAP has offered this stockroom management. You don't have to migrate to EWM if you don't want. You can use stockroom management, which is almost like WM. So your WM knowledge will not be wasted after 2025 also. But still, as part of warehouse consultants, we need to upgrade to EWM so that if there is an opportunity for stockroom management, yes, you can handle. If there is an opportunity for SAP EWM, yes, you can handle. So anyone can learn both WM and EWM to run your professional life in the warehouse design in the future. There are some common points just highlighted here. You can see in the left to right. So both components are built on the same data model. Both covers many of the same processes, but is targeted solely at basic warehouse processes. So both are focusing on the basic warehouse processes. If you want to have any complex warehouses, definitely have to go for customization. SAP is not going to invest anymore on both the modules. That is the key point. You need to understand that SAP is not going to release any new enhanced versions or new solutions for these things. Whatever existing available, you need to work on that. If you get any kind of new requirement, you have to work with the SAP and make it customized. In case of EWM, if there are solutions which needs frequently customization, SAP will consider those kind of requirements and they will release as a standard solution. You know, right? Every time how in ECC we are releasing HP1, HP2, HP3, what things are coming. If there is a requirement from specific business and maybe 20% or 30% or 10% of customers are always implementing ABAP solutions, then they will highlight to SAP. So SAP will consider for that R&D and they will release in the next version or coming versions as a standard solutions. Now we are releasing this SAP S4HANA, PC 1909, 2020, 2021. So each version SAP is releasing certain kind of solutions as part of standard, which will help the business to avoid customization, to avoid additional efforts to spend with technical team. That solution as part of SAP standard, so it can be done with configuration itself. I read few SAP notes. I collected very few points, the key points which everyone needs to understand. You can also go through these, refer SAP notes. You can see at the right hand side. Okay, you can read these SAP notes for getting some more clarity. I hope you got an idea about the warehouse management and stockroom management. What are the differences and what is the future of WM consultants? What will happen for your WM knowledge? So your WM knowledge will not be wasted for next 10 years or 15 years, because stockroom management will take care about your WM knowledge. Whatever you gain, whatever you are doing today, that you are going to do on S4HANA, almost 90% or 95% same. But still, you need to upgrade to SAP EWM. So you will become EWM consultant or stockroom management and EWM consultant in the future. I hope my analysis and my efforts I'm able to convey. I hope I feel that I conveyed whatever the message I wanted to convey to all of you. If you like the video, hit the like button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. Thank you. Hi everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this podcast, I'm going to talk about a few things, what we generally listen rumors or misunderstandings and what are the truth. So different examples I'm going to give you. It's a generic talk based on the real incidents or real things. I hope it will be helpful for you. So first of all, I wanted to tell you during 2011. So 2011 to 2008, I started my career as a production officer in Asian Paints, and I was working in color department, color technology related things. When I was doing that role, and later I was thinking for a bank job, and later I thought to do MBA, but with this kind of introvert shyness kind of a role attitude, I may not be good. So multiple things I was checking. Finally, 2011 January, and I decided to learn SAP, which I was using as an end user. So when I was learning and it's going on, so we meet certain SAP people and all. One rumor, I think if I took that rumor as seriously, and if I took to my heart, or I took the decision, today I couldn't be talking like this with you. Definitely, because the rumor is like, so nowadays no SAP implementations. Most of the companies are already implemented SAP. Now only support projects are there. So support projects don't need too many people. 2-3 clients, maybe one person can handle, 1 or 2 people. So if it is implementation, each client need 1 or 2 people. So number of people, they don't need more number of people. The current number of people are mostly enough, maybe little bit. So already there are a lot of engineering, MCA, computer related students are there. You studied MSc chemistry, and even that is more difficult. Leave about the education and all, but the first thing I wanted to stress now. They used to say like most of the implementation are completed. Let's take logically. Okay. So what is the logical thing I wanted to highlight here? So they used to say like there are no implementations in coming days, so opportunities are less. Just take logically. Every year, hundreds of new companies will come. I'm not talking about IT companies. Hundreds of manufacturing companies or service companies. Few are kind of a courier, packaging companies. Multiple different type of industries. Every year, hundreds of companies are going to come. In that, few will be successful and few will be fail. And the successful companies will run their increasing their turnover. And if you, people like us, if we start, maybe we start with 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore, kind of taking loan and just savings, everything we can start. But if you take some big companies like Reliance, Tata, or any other big companies, if they start new business, they start up with a big way. Like for example, they will at a time they will start in 20 cities or 15 cities, and the initial will be like this. They may keep it 5,000 crores or 10,000 crores, something they will invest and they start it. So every year there are hundreds of companies are coming. So those companies after 1 year, 2 years or 3 years, definitely they will think for an ERP system. I will definitely make a video. Why does a company need ERP? It can be SAP or something else. But what are the benefits with ERP to a company? Why do they need to go for that? So definitely I will make a video on that. So whenever you are getting every year hundreds of new companies, the first year, second year, third year, they are going to have ERP, they will come for implementation. So mostly they choose SAP or something else, but if they choose SAP, definitely the projects will come in. How can someone say that all implementation completed, no more implementations? That is their ignorance. But their ignorance, they are keeping on your head. If you take it as granted, then definitely you will end up with a failure. So how opportunities can come? If we are growing, opportunities will be growing. If all these, for example, 1,000 companies are started this year, in that leave about 300 companies are not doing well, 700 companies, in that 300 highly successful and 300 managing little profit margin. There are 200 with somewhat okay, not much profit, not much loss kind of thing. So these 500 companies, the second year at least they will think for it, let's have an ERP to manage their business. So 500 new implementations are going to come. The 500, they may think, you will go for thinking, they will see the budget and the cost. They will think, okay, we need 2 more years or 1 more year to implement. So after 2 years, those companies will come. So there are some 100 companies or 80 companies, they are very good. They are okay for the budget and they need immediate ERP because they're growing, the business is growing. So they need a system to manage their procurement, they manage their inventory, sales, everything. So how can someone say that no more implementation, all are implemented, so now only support? I used to hear this one from one person or two people. It was a bad rumor. Please never. Now also you may hear those kind of things. Now no more ECC, only S4HANA. Even S4HANA no implementation, just copy. So you may hear such kind of things. Please don't listen and understand the concept. Then you will yourself get idea that what is truth and what is rumor. That is about the opportunities. Same for S4HANA. Maybe introduce anyone like S4HANA training when they publish that. You need to understand that still you need to do configuration with SPRO. And 80 to 90% of configuration with ECC and S4HANA is same. Only the front end, the Fury apps, while creating the PO, while creating a purchase requisition, and while doing goods receipt, the user interface, the front end is changed. The fields are more or less similar. But if user interface is changed. But backend SPRO, defined document types, maintain number ranges, all these things you will see pretty same. So everyone must upgrade to S4HANA, but you have to believe that your ECC knowledge is not going to be wasted. How will it be helpful? If you are going for a greenfield implementation, then like I mentioned that 70% of ECC knowledge will be useful in S4HANA. If you go for a brownfield implementation, without your ECC knowledge, you cannot do that project. Because in brownfield, the company is planning to use their existing functionalities 80 to 90% the same. Only S4HANA is doing something miracle in that area. So that area they will drop and the existing interfaces or existing customization they want to copy there. So in the brownfield implementation, without ECC knowledge or ECC experience, you will struggle to do that. So leave that rumor. ECC knowledge will be still helpful and it will be helpful for your S4HANA learning, and also it will be helpful for you to do the migration for any kind of brownfield implementations, or if you are doing any other kind of ECC support projects and all, it will be still helpful. So opportunities, don't listen those things, still you learn it. But if you are taking time to get the job, please do something. Don't keep it like only I want to become directly SAP consultant. Take a role. If you get a purchasing admin or anything, work for 1 year or 2 years. Understand what is purchasing process, what are the different processes, what documents you are preparing, what documents you are sending to the vendor, and what documents you are receiving from the vendor during goods. And invoice, what details are captured in the invoice. In purchase order, what details are getting captured. What are the key information in a purchase order form. So all these things you can learn and understand it and do a certification. Try with your experience of 1 year, 2 years, and with certification and get a job. So currently I have 11 years of SAP consulting experience and around 3.5 years of domain experience. Still my domain experience will play the key role in understanding the business requirements and in visualizing the business operations. Because I had seen the production and I had seen the procurement activities and inventory, how the stock is to come from the stores to our production area. So these all areas are definitely helpful, and always I can imagine in the products, recipe, BOM, and what is the reservation, why company department can create a reservation. All those things are always helpful. So if you work for 1 year or 2 years in a domain company, don't think that you are losing something. Definitely it will be helpful for you. Compared to a person who started directly as a SAP consultant, a person who worked for 1 or 2 years in industry or in service company or manufacturing company, anywhere, the difference will be there. and you will definitely see that impact also. Without understanding the business requirements and you can imagine it that if I provide a solution, it will be work like this. If I give a solution like this, so those kind of maturity levels and those things will be always helpful. Okay, so this is the way you don't hear any rumors. Just check any official website or get confirmed with your trainer or a mentor, or if you're in a YouTube channel, if you're watching that, put a comment. Okay, any such kind of wrong understanding. Okay, so financially don't make you pressure when you are trying for opportunities. Keep whether you work in Zomato or anything, doesn't feel. If you go to foreign and there you work as a part-time, right? So why you're feeling shy to work in India? So do something, getting some 10,000 for your 10,000, 15,000 for your PG or basic expenses can be, you can focus on your preparation. Otherwise you think more about I'm not getting job. And one more thing I wanted to highlight, I think I would have highlighted this one in different other videos. People say like, sir, not much calls and I'm preparing very well, but no calls. Then I ask them, okay, let me evaluate for 10-15 minutes. They don't even answer the basic questions because they're saying that I'm not practicing, I'm just preparing for interviews only, reading question answer. After getting job, I want to practice. It's really very bad because you have to learn first, you have to practice, you understand the concept, understand the business process, then prepare the interview questions and answers, then you ask someone for opportunity. You are not doing all those things. People don't practice English well, they don't practice PowerPoint or preparing a presentation. Sometimes I ask few of my close contacts who are frequently in touch and for any opportunities and all. So do you know PPT? I want to give some 2-3 things. Then say like, no sir, I didn't work on PPT. Okay, I'll send them like, can you just make some document? I don't know. Even when they send the resume layout looks too odd. It looks like people, the basic things like I need to know at least MS Word to prepare my resume, to prepare some user manual, prepare some test case. PPT, I need to give a presentation to my client or to give a presentation to my manager. And sometimes in interviews and also if you go to little high level or a few people for freshers also, they will ask you that can you give a written KT? So they will accept, like they will just explain you a concept. They will ask you prepare some 4 slides, 3 slides PPT and explain it. Then if you don't have PowerPoint skills, the basics we don't have to be too much animation and all those stuff. At least how to make a presentation with a good font and the color combination. Email, they cannot write. Sometimes they say, please find the attachment. They will miss the attachment and send the email. Or else they don't know where to keep to whom they have to keep to and to whom they have to keep copy. So these kind of basic things, most of them not keeping focus and preparing question answer. You're not going for a competitive exam. Please remember that you're not going for a competitive exam just to give the question answer, got 81 marks, you got the job. You are going to do the consulting. You have to understand the business requirements. You say purchase requisition, they will say indent, or they will say some request form. So different words you are going to listen. You need to understand. You need to be in a position to ask the question to them. What is meant by indent? Then they will explain it. Okay, this is a purchase requisition. So if you don't know the business knowledge, business understanding, thinking about opportunities, but you are not doing your groundwork, what you're supposed to do, what you have to do first, you learn properly your module, practice, understand the business process. Why I'm doing this configuration. If I don't do, what will happen? If I do, what will happen? Question yourself, do that one. Then prepare interview question just before interview, maybe 3 days before or 4 days before. Prepare interview question and answers. Revise how much you know. Question yourself, okay, 10 questions I have seen, I know 7 questions, so I need to why the 3 questions I'm not able to answer. So question yourself, prepare in that way, practice, see the screen multiple times. You don't have to by heart your SPRO path. The SPRO path will come to in front of your eyes, it will roam. If you see again and again. Like how if you watch a movie, how you remember, right? Yeah, are you preparing for remembering a movie? No, right? You can easily tell that. So watching again and again definitely will impact. Practice. If you get some issue, At least practice and check the settings, or check Google for the error and then practice and fix that issue. Nowadays people have become, it's like fashion, just it's like fashion. Just you can put if you're in a Telegram group, what is this error? Can you answer it? Someone has to give answer ready-made. They cannot think. They cannot even analyze on their own. Just want to ask a question to someone, get the answer, apply, done. So these kind of attitudes will not give you long-term success. I might be talking little rude in few 3 points, but I'm considering like you are my students and you are my YouTube family. If I tell something strongly, if I offend 1 or 2 people, please forgive, but you have to understand the severity in your preparation. After doing all those things, I believe that 90% people will get something if I follow whatever I told. Without following, if you are preparing, then definitely it will take time for you to get the job, and also you will end up with a failure and complaining that no opportunities, all those stuff and all. So I hope these inputs definitely helpful for you. Please watch the video again and understand the inner meaning of my inputs and suggestions. I hope it will be helpful. All of us need to make our career better. If we are having good health and wealth, then we can do something for other people, either for our close family, parents, wife, kid and all, husband if you are a lady, then extended family, our siblings, then to our village or to our locality, to whoever, we can do all those things. If you have 100 rupees, you can easily think to help 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees. Already your purse has only 10 rupees, then someone is asking you, you even think to give 1 rupee also. Okay, so you can understand that if you are well, you have a good wealth, then only you can do more help. But of course, you should have intention. If you don't have intention, if you have 10 crores also, you cannot help. That is secondary. But if you are well, if you have good health, then you can learn more things and you can work on your life also, different passion things, or you can travel, or you can explore. Lot of things we can do if you are healthy. If your health is not good, you cannot do many things. So always take care about your health and wealth. So then your passion, career, role, position, whatever you are expecting, those things can happen. Good luck to all of you. I hope this video will be helpful to few of our YouTube family members. If you like our video, hit like button and keep sharing. Thank you. And YouTube, like, can you upload S/4HANA videos as ECC is going to be end by December 2020 or 2021? Okay, yes, everybody should upgrade to S/4HANA. That's the change process. We have to adopt that. And even I'm also going to upload S/4HANA videos maybe in a couple of months. But we should understand one thing, ECC is not going to end by December 2020 or December 2021. Okay, ECC will be there, and SAP is going to provide official support till 2027. And also there are with some clauses, they're going to give extended support till 2027. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. I'm trying this podcast today to explain about Grow with SAP. Sometimes I want to try without any presentation and just the voice, and we'll see. And mostly I will select the topics where we don't have to show any SAP screen or explaining certain things. I will try to utilize the podcast for those kind of concepts. If SAP has released anything, and we can definitely utilize that to explain and to give the importance whatever I get into the sources, like from SAP official website or anything, I can just share it. What is Grow with SAP? And you would have heard this word in LinkedIn or any articles. So Grow with SAP is SAP's new offering for new customers and mid-sized companies to get started quickly and easily with SAP S/4HANA. So especially the focus is on customers, like new customers, mid-sized companies, Okay, so what exactly is happening here? Grow with SAP gives mid-sized companies the opportunity to quickly implement a cloud-based ERP. In addition to ERP software, the package also includes helpful services and knowledge resources for cloud implementation. What is this Grow with SAP? Grow with SAP, sometimes also called as SAP Grow, is a commercial bundle that was created specifically for medium-sized businesses. It helps the target group to benefit from the advantages of a cloud ERP system in a short time, first and foremost. These are speed, flexibility, predictable cost, the continuous provision of technical innovations, and scalability. The cost effective and mid-sized companies can adopt it, and there are continuous innovations are happening in SAP for public cloud and cloud SAP, so that there any kind of benefits or any kind of improvements or innovations will be applicable for all the customers who are getting and joining this Grow with SAP. Grow with SAP gives SMEs access to the extensive know how that SAP has built up in projects with companies from a wide range of industries over the past 50 years. The software manufacturer has transferred this knowledge into pre-configured best practices that SMEs can adopt immediately thanks to Grow with SAP. At the same time, they gain access to the innovative technologies such as artificial intelligence and automation functions to quickly achieve measurements results. So mainly the latest technologies will be adopted, and like you mentioned earlier, that last 50 years SAP has done multiple implementations. From those things, SAP is adopting the best practices and giving to all the customers in this Grow with SAP. And the latest technologies like artificial intelligence and automation functions to quickly achieve measurable results to the customers. Grow with SAP enables companies to achieve the goals like accelerate growth of the company, realize better adaptability to continuous economic, regulatory, and industry change, achieve enterprise-wide cost reduction, replace legacy systems that prevent achievement of current business objectives. So these are the benefits are going to come in Grow with SAP. Who is Grow with SAP offer aimed at? So like I mentioned that Grow with SAP is aimed primarily at mid-market companies that do not yet use an ERP system from SAP or planning to introduce ERP for a subsidiary. So mainly the new customers who didn't use or who are not using currently any ERP system, they are going to implement. For those are the main target. Okay. It is important to note that only a public cloud ERP is offered as part of SAP Grow. Details in the next session, like we can check in the next, can discuss about that one. And solutions of this type cannot be customized to the same extent as, for example, on-premise or private cloud editions. You can make changes, you can customize according to requirement. I'm going to make public cloud and private cloud difference presentation where you are going to see the screen. And this is like the podcast I'm planning to explain any kind of new things are coming from SAP and how we can make it. Grow with SAP is therefore particularly suitable for companies whose processes are not overly complex and specific, because like I mentioned earlier, that Grow with SAP mainly focuses on public cloud, so they cannot do any customization or highly kind of changes. Then they have to go for a private cloud or on-premise. So the Grow with SAP mainly focus on the public cloud, where the business practices and the best practices are going to be provided, and the companies mid-level or low mid-level companies who can adopt the solutions directly without any customization. That could be better. If they need any customization or mere changes, then they have to go for a private cloud or else on-premise. SAP has also created the Grow with SAP scale-up version specifically for fast-growing companies that want to scale quickly to IPO or expand internally. Here the focus is on scalability and speed. The first core processes can be implemented within 4 weeks New customers, products, and markets can then be added step by step without increasing complexity. So within 4 weeks, the initial setup can be done, but these statements cannot be applicable for all kind of mid-level companies, and because the number of users, the number of branches, and what kind of operations they're going to do, and what are the level of different kind of users and new joinees and experienced one and different departments. There are multiple things need to be considered, so that a generic statement SAP can say like within 4 weeks can be installed and all that can vary based on the business to business. What does the Grow with SAP bundle include? So we are talking about that a Grow with SAP is coming as a bundle, and what does exactly it include? The Grow with SAP bundle essentially consists of 3 modules. One is technological solutions like Cloud ERP and other tools, services for rapid Cloud ERP implementation and adoption services, knowledge and trainings. They're going to provide the documents, testing scripts or user manuals and test cases what they have. Especially here the benefit is the Cloud ERP, the public cloud, like I mentioned that customization is almost not possible, maybe little kind of a thing, but mostly according to my understanding, mostly customization is not possible, and you have to use the Fury apps on public cloud. So it is so that the user manuals and all 90% is similar to everyone, it can be utilized. If you have a customization and process wise, screens wise, definitely there will be different kind of changes will be done. Okay. So now we are going to check it that what are the technological solutions? Okay, like I mentioned that the bundle contains the 3 things, the technological solutions, services for rapid cloud ERP implementation, knowledge and trainings. If you see what are contained in the technological solution, technologically Grow with SAP is based on the SAP S4HANA Cloud Public Edition. That is very important. So Grow with SAP is focusing on SAP S4HANA Cloud Public Edition and SAP Business Technology Platform. Nowadays we are hearing that SAP BTP. So that is the thing. So these technological solutions, public cloud, SAP S4HANA and SAP BTP, Business Technology Platform. The core system behind the SAP Grow is SAP S4HANA Cloud Public Edition. It means the public cloud variant of the latest SAP product generation S4HANA. It is a largely standardized, pre-configured solution that is ready for immediate use. It brings the latest best practices for numerous industries and offers continuous innovations. With its feature set, SAP S4HANA Cloud Public Edition covers all essential processes in finance, sales, purchasing, manufacturing, supply chain, service, asset management, R&D, and engineering. In terms of core, companies can choose between the 2 RISE with SAP packages, base option and premium option. So we understand at the high level that Grow with SAP is focusing on the solutions of S4HANA Public Cloud, which is pre-configured based on the different best practices, and you can directly utilize as it is without any customization. And also SAP BTP functionalities are going to be available in Grow with SAP. And also I was mentioning that SAP is continuously doing the product development for the public cloud, private cloud, and on-premises and S4HANA. So any innovations or any kind of artificial intelligence or machine learning or any other tools they're going to adopt and include in the solutions, those solutions will be used by the companies who are using the public cloud ERP. So in addition to that cloud ERP, customers also receive the Business Technology Platform, SAP B2P. Okay, so SAP B2P is going to come in the bundle along with public cloud. This is an innovation platform that allows users to define their own processes and functions cloud natively beyond the S4HANA cloud standard. Likewise, individual enterprise applications can be created, business pages designed,
artificial intelligence based analysis built and processes automated. The special feature, certain programming skills are not required for this as the business SAP business technology platform is based on the low code and no code approach. So one more good thing we are understood and we learned today, SAP B2P is not fully coding like a app and what we are using the Fury apps design and all. It is like a low code and no code approach. So SAP B2P is going to give certain kind of changes you can do in S4HANA beyond the S4HANA cloud standard. At the same time, it will not have too much kind of a complex coding. That is the one good thing we are learning here. Licensing for SAP Grow is based on full user equivalence. So we are going to learn the one word called FUE. Okay. So B2P, SAP B2P, and FUE. FUE means full user equivalence. So the licensing will be based on the FUE. Here the FUE corresponds to the actual number of users who are allowed to access the specific solutions within the S4HANA cloud. Furthermore, two different editions are provided. One is basic, another one is premium. The license rental always includes both the applicants and the underlying managed IT infrastructure. So here the licensing will be based on the how many number of users who are allowed to access the specific solutions, and also public cloud, the entire maintenance will be taken care by SAP, so that maintenance related charges also will be available. But it's not like on-premise how much they are going to pay. What are the services for rapid cloud ERP implementation? Okay, so the second in the bundle, the second one we are going to get is services for rapid cloud ERP implementation. In addition to the aforementioned technologies, SAP also provides a number of services in the Grow package that are intended to ensure particularly rapid implementation of the cloud ERP. Proven tools and methods, activation services as a package, and expert support through SAP Partner Network. So we have a SAP Partner Network, any kind of support will be provided. Companies receive ongoing support from experts, SAP partners during implementation to help them realize the maximum potential of their new cloud solution and ensure a smooth rollout. The Grow bundle also includes some activation services, and SAP partners use these to implement pre-configured processes, achieve project goals, and generate added value within the shortest possible time. Time, efficiency, and the pre-configured and pre-set of documents or methods or whatever the pre-configuration available in the system, that will save a lot of time. The final third bundle, knowledge and trainings. This third pillar of the Grow with SAP package offers companies access to the SAP community and to learning content that fits their individual needs. In the community, experts, SAP partners, and the SAP customers work together to find new solutions, clarify questions, and share knowledge. Grow customers also have access to the SAP Learning platform. This platform offers continuing education and the training courses for various target groups. Individual content on the subject of cloud ERP is taught in flexible digital learning formats. What makes Grow with SAP attractive for application companies? So mainly Grow with SAP is particularly attractive for new SAP customers with little need for customization who want to quickly introduce a high qualified cloud ERP system. This target group in particular benefits from the numerous predefined best practice processes that SAP Grow provides for different industries. Furthermore, the included cloud ERP scores with practical unlimited scalability. Companies can thus grow without restrictions, but without significantly increasing the complexity of their business processes and management. Thanks to the integrated innovation platform, SAP B2P, organizations also remain agile at all times, as changing requirements can be mapped quickly and flexibly by developers. Another advantage is the proven implementation methodology, which enables very fast and cost-effective implementation without unscheduled incidents. During subsequent operation, companies also benefit from the advantages of the SaaS model, including predictable and transparent costs, high security, uninterrupted operation, the guarantee of business continuity, and the relief of internal IT resources. So you can say, like, we are talking about a lot of benefits. What are the disadvantages? One disadvantage is that SAP Grow only provides the public cloud version of S4HANA. This is highly standardized and therefore hardly suitable for companies that either operate in niche areas, have very specific processes, or subject to extraordinary legal regulations. Furthermore, it is currently still unclear whether and how a subsequent switch from Grow to a private or any other cloud can be realized. So the disadvantage wise, if a company needs a customization, more customization, or moderate customization, it's not possible in public cloud. So Grow with SAP is suitable for only the standardized solution. And also there are no clarity that today I joined as a public cloud, and after 2 years I decided to go for a private cloud. How smooth it can transform from the public to private, it is not yet clear. But definitely SAP will work on that, because today my company's turnover is certain, let's take it certain something 50 million. And I took for public cloud as part my less business, and in 2-3 years I grow to 500 million. Then I want to go for a private cloud where I will have a customization, and also I will have a secure in the private, more secure in the private cloud, and all the facilities I'm going to adopt it. At that point of time, how companies can grow from public, move from public cloud to private cloud, SAP has to design the solution and the hurdles they need to take care. What are the differences to the RISE with SAP bundle? So what are the main differences to the RISE with SAP bundle? Grow with SAP and RISE with SAP are both commercial technology and service packages designed to help companies move to the S4HANA cloud. However, Grow focuses more on new customers, while RISE with SAP targets existing customers. Accordingly, RISE offers a range of additional services related to the migration and transformation of existing SAP systems. Grow services, on the other hand, are designed for the greenfield approach, because they are always focusing on the new customers, and RISE will be focusing on the existing customers. Another difference with RISE, the path can also lead to a private cloud, while Grow inevitably ends up in the public cloud. So now we have learned that what is the main difference between Grow with SAP and RISE with SAP. Grow with SAP focus on the new customers and restricted to public cloud, and RISE with SAP mostly focus on the existing customers, and RISE with SAP deal both public cloud and private cloud. That's the key differences. I hope in this broadcast session I try to explain, talk about the topic, and I want to say thanks to Mr. Thomas because I referred the content to read, and the credits to Thomas, and thanks for your time to prepare the content, and I just collected most of the information from your content. Thanks, and you can give your feedback about this kind of a session. Like I mentioned that wherever we need to see SPRO screen or SAP, those kind of things I won't include for the podcast because where we have to show the screen and explain it. But if any SAP new technologies or any information or SAP success stories or any kind of information, if you want to talk, I will definitely plan these kind of sessions. And thanks to everyone for your time. And if you want to read the data about this public cloud and the private cloud, Grow with SAP or RISE with SAP, definitely you can check the available SAP sources. Thanks to all of you for your time. See you in the next podcast. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on the subscribe button
and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this video, I'm going to explain you the difference between certification code TS450 versus TS452. Nowadays, I'm receiving multiple emails. Which is better? Can I go for 452 or 450? Few people are suggesting 452 and few are suggesting 450. So I'm going to give some clarity according to my knowledge and what is given by SAP in their official website. So let's go to that website and where I can show you the exact difference and what SAP is recommending to go for, what kind of experienced people should go for 450 and 452. Which should be done first and which should be done later if you are new to SAP. Let's go to that site. First we will see 452. The 452, the name is SAP Certified Application Associate, SAP S4HANA Sourcing and Procurement. I want to focus on the description so that all the information is similar. You can see here, previous project experience is not necessary to write this exam. Okay, to pass this exam, no need to have a previous project experience. Even it mentioned one more thing. This certificate proves that the candidate has an overall understanding and can implement the knowledge practically in projects to contribute to the success of the planning and implementation phases in a mentored role. So the 452 system is, SAP is suggesting that previous project experience is not necessary and you can go through the content and prepare well and you need to complete the certification. Let's go to 450. The name itself you can clearly understand. SAP Certified Application Associate, SAP S4HANA Sourcing and Procurement. Similar kind of a name. But here there is an additional sentence, upskilling for ERP experts. So 450 is suitable for people who have already experts in SAP MM, like SAP MM or WM, anyone who are already having experience in ERP. Like it can be other ERP also, but mostly we are talking about SAP to SAP. Let's focus on SAP MM or SAP SRM. If you have any experience having in any of these procurement inventory related modules, mostly the procurement related, you can choose TS450. Let's read the sentence from SAP here. All are similar. Previous project experience is not necessarily a prerequisite. However, previous knowledge about sourcing and procurement processes, SAP ERP is a benefit. Learners without any, you can see the statement, learners without any SAP ERP background knowledge are recommended to take the certification exam TS452. So all the college out students and any domain employees, like you are working in a procurement or you are working in stores or in a different kind of domain, like an end user, or not even having any SAP experience, you are working on some different ERP, or you don't have any knowledge about SAP. So SAP recommends you to the certification of TS452. So for all freshers without any SAP MM or WM or SRM or any kind of SAP ERP background, you go for TS452. After you complete TS452, and if you are working after 1 year or sometime, then you can plan for TS450. So TS452 for basic understanding, for easy understanding. So TS452 is the smallest and TS450 is the largest. That's what you can simple understanding. So for all freshers, domain employees, and who are going to start their SAP career as an S4HANA consultant, go for TS 452. But if you are having experience like an SAP MM, for all SAP MM consultants, WM consultants, SNC, SRM, Ariba, if you want to do S4HANA certification, compared to doing 452, please do 450. Okay. So remaining details and all you can see in SAP Learning, at SAP Training website. Okay. You can verify the respective details. You can go to Google and give training. You can give SAP training. Okay. And you can give SAP certification. That's good. That is better. So here you will get that website. You can search with TS 452. Okay. You can find the latest 2020. So 1901 is last year. You can select 2020. Currently, which is the latest one, which is available in SAP certification site. Let's see the presentation now. This is the course content for TS 452. You can see mostly the SAP ERP related or all the details we can see here. Source of supply, configuration, procurement, analytical. So this is the course content. Before you write an exam, you have to go through the course content in the website. When it comes to upskilling, TS 450, it will have some more into the procurement, consumption based. It is covering some of the SAP ERP related topics also. So 450 is for experienced SAP consultants and 452 is for the freshers who are coming from college or who are coming from a domain jobs. So those can go for 452. And for all experienced SAP consultants who have 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years, any kind of experience, you can go for TS 450. So this is what given by SAP. I hope it's clear for you. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on the subscribe button and keep sharing our videos. Thanks for watching. Good morning, friends. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to register for SAP certification. How you are going to register and how to do the payment. Those details I'm going to explain. Many of our subscribers are requesting that can you make a video about registration of certification. Especially that requests are coming from the people who have not started their SAP journey. So you come to Google and enter SAP certification. So here the site training.sap.com. Click on that. So you can see here training.sap.com certification. When you are opening the site for the first time, system will give a pop-up to select your country. You can choose your respective country. So based on that, the payment details and the price details are shown in the system. Then click on this button. For example, if you are not yet registered, you need to click on the register button and give your first name, last name, and your email ID, personal email ID, and the phone number, and set the password. Then click on register. Once the registration is completed, system may send you for a verification to your email. Once the verification is completed, you can come to this button and give the user ID or whatever the email ID you have given. Okay. Then password, you can input the password. What are the password you have set it, right? The same password you can. See, now you have logged in with your details. If you come to the SAP certification and list of valid certifications, okay, come to this button, select list of valid certifications. System will show you the list of valid certifications. You can search based on their IDs. For example, if you want to write EWM or if you want to write S4HANA procurement, anything. So if you remember the code, for all freshers who don't have any ERP experience, SAP experience, then they can select this code. Okay. You can see here the latest one, TS 4522020. 1919 was the earlier version, so you can choose the latest version 2020. If you're opening the same site for after a few months, you may see 2021. Okay, so you have to choose the latest version. Once you click on that certification name, what you are seeing here, you can see the details about the certification. What is the level, associate level, and 61% is the cutoff score. Duration is 180 minutes, and it is available in these many languages. Okay, and the number of questions are 80 questions. So 80 questions, and you need to get 61%. It means you need to get around 49 marks. If you get 49 marks, you can clear the examination. The sample questions also you can see here. Sample questions, once you click on the view more, system is showing you the sample questions. You can see that you can see the SAP education. Click on the 15-minute sample exam also, you can see this. There are some questions are given and you can practice it. Okay, you can utilize this option to give a sample test when you wanted to verify your knowledge after you prepare some time, and you can check it. Or initially also you can check it to know what kind of questions are going to be asked. So you can read about the description, notes, and when you're writing the exam, and you should select a peaceful place and where there is no disturbance and proper internet is available and no disturbance from the kids or anybody, and check your internet properly available. And if it is a broadband, if you have any power related, ensure that power is available. Otherwise, you should have a proper backup. Okay, so you have to, because you are going to prepare and you are going to spend this much money for that exam, so that 180 minutes is precious for you. So you should plan carefully, and you should not open any other tabs for searching in Google for answers. Don't do such kind of mistakes. Okay, any mistake, any small mistakes, any ignorant activities can cause you huge. And the topic areas you can see here, procurement more than 12% will come, and configuration of purchasing more than 12%, invoice verification 8 to 12%. You can plan accordingly in which area I'm getting most of the questions. So you need 49 marks, you need 61%. So 61% which areas occupying maximum percentage, and you have to plan your preparation accordingly. Okay, so at least you have to cover the 80% well, and then 20% you have to brush up, so that you will have a maximum percentage of success rate. So this is about the syllabus and exam preparation and all. You can see other links for any kind of additional guidelines. You can see in the right hand side, there are two options are available. One option is 6 attempts and second option is 1 attempt. What is 6 attempts? For example, you can write the same certification exam. For the first time you failed, you can write again for second time, you can write again for third time. So you can try till 3 times you can try until you pass the exam. And if you finish for the first time itself, you can write one more examination. Like that, if you are clearing each certification exam for the first attempt, you can clear So we have two options here in the right hand side. One is 6 attempts, second one is 1 attempt. If you are going with this CR006, you are going to get 6 attempts. So for example, first attempt you failed, then you can write second or third. Maximum 3 times you can try for single exam, and second exam also you can go and write it. For example, if you are clearing the exam for the first attempt itself, you are going to have 5 more exams you can write it. So total 6 exams you can write, 6 attempts you can write, and specific exam maximum 3 attempts. Fail for the first time, you can write for second time. Fail for second time, you can write for third time. Okay, that's what the meaning. And you can write multiple exams in the 1 year of time. For example, you don't have that much budget and you wanted to prepare very well and you want to clear the respective exam for the first attempt itself. So then you can go for 1 attempt. Here you can see that less budget, you can have around 21,000. We'll see after GST. So you will have less expenses, but you should prepare very well and you don't have a second option. If you want to go for second attempt, again you have to pay for that 21,000 whatever, you are going to get the final price. So you need to think and decide it. And people who are mainly thinking for the financial, trying for the job and you don't have any employment, those I can suggest to go for this 1 attempt. Give your heart and give maximum time to prepare with the SAP standard materials and sample questions and understand that concepts, and then you practice the questions. Don't go for directly practice the questions. It may give you the result positive, but when you go for interview, you will fail. So understand and then practice the questions. Without practicing questions, I never suggest anyone to go for certification exam. You have to practice questions, but before that, you need to read theory for at least 4 or 5 times. Okay, now we are going to click on the add to basket. Okay. So this is the home screen you will get like this, and 2 add to baskets are available for both of them. Okay, so you are going to select the, for example, 1 attempt. Click on add to basket. Okay, then click on proceed to basket. It's like normal how you buy in any shopping sites. If you have any kind of campaign code, sometimes you may see in SAP websites or any Facebook, any kind of the places, if you get any proper campaign code, you can try that. Okay, then it may give you a little bit discount. Proceed to checkout. See here, after taxes, the final price is 20,386.86 paisa. So this is what the final thing. And here the company booking, here you have to select your I'm self-employed. Okay, you have to select this option self-employed. And the billing address, you need to enter your address. I gave some sample address here. You need to give the street number, street name, whatever the details. It should be self-employed. Okay, once you give all the details, click on save. Okay. Then system will take you to the next step called review your payment method. Okay, the details are available. See here, how do you want to pay? You want to pay with any invoice or credit card, okay, or if you have any other preferred card number. So the credit card details, you need to provide it and pay. So once you click on that payment, once you enter the details and complete the payment, then click on continue. So you will get a confirmation that you have registered for the, first of all, you have enrolled for that certification program, and later, once you get that completion, whenever you are ready, after you have prepared well, then you go to the website and verify for that certification registration. And if you have any queries, you can see that option here, chart now. Okay, you can utilize this option to ask them, I have paid for the amount, this is my user ID. Okay, I'm not able to find any option, or if you have any questions or if you have any concerns, you need to make it. So while putting for the exam, you have to select the proper time zone, and you need to give that, because based on the time zone, you can allocate, for example, 3 hours of time you have to give without any disturbance. So you have to plan well. There is no disturbances in your house and where you are going to give the examination, and there is no other external disturbances, or your network is proper and your mind is peaceful. Whatever you prepare, you have to attempt. So you have to make everything ready, and then you can register for the examination. During this point of time, during the payment or any kind of a questions, you can click on this chart now, so that respective team will guide you how to finish that respective activity. I hope this video has helped you to understand how to register for the SAP certification. There are 2 options are there, 1 attempt and 6 attempts. And whoever think for the budget and whoever want to prepare very well, and just give a kind of 1 attempt you can try. Mostly you can clear it. Okay, if not, you have to go for again, you have to spend that 20,000 plus. So this is about that SAP certification registration on your own. And as you can see here, there is no need of any experience. Okay, you can directly register and you can have the certification. Prepare well, and you are going to spend 20,000 plus amount for the exam, 3 hours of exam. So if you prepare well, but we have not set the proper internet connection and all those stuff, then your hard work and your money are going to be vanished. So you have to make everything ready during the examination. Prepare well. Good luck to all of you. Thanks for watching.
This conference will now be recorded.
Okay, already we have experience in different projects and all, so I will first give kind of an overview. Okay. I have taken one sample project plan. Okay. This is we can say like some mid-range or small project. Okay.
Yeah.
With the duration of, for example, November 25th it was started. Somewhere the blueprint was started in November 25th and go live is June 25th.
Yeah.
So you can hardly around 7 months.
7 months, 8 months. Okay.
7 months. Mostly the mid-range projects and all will have a duration of 7 months, 8 months only. Okay. If the scope is more based on the client requirement, if they are urgent, then they will keep additional consultants and finish the activity. Okay. If the client is okay for the timeline, there is no specific deadline and all, then they go with the 1 or 2 consultants, and they will take more time for the go live. Okay? So if the client is asking for a quick thing, then they will increase the project team, the management and all. They will increase the number of consultants to finish the project on time. Okay? Based on the requirement. So the timeline will be decided based on the client requirement. That we need to understand. Okay?
Yeah.
So the main pages of these 4 pages I will explain now at the overview, and we can go in detail. Okay. Before that, project preparation and all, I will give that, because where the consultant will not be involved much. So I will just do that overview. So before business blueprint, the BBP means business blueprint. Okay.
Yeah.
Business blueprint before, there will be project preparation. What happens project preparation? Before project preparation, what happens? First, the pre-sales team. Okay, pre-sales team. Wherever the client asking for a bidding right, they wanted to implement SAP. So they will ask for different companies like Accenture, TCS, or IBM. Some 4-5 companies they will ask. So these respective companies related pre-sales team prepare the presentations. And for example, if it is a pharmaceutical domain, if it is aviation kind of a domain, or else if it is a food industry, so based on their thing, they will prepare what are the success stories of their company. Okay, who are the food industries currently already implemented SAP and supporting by them. Okay, so these kind of success stories, because we already have experience in food industries, and we are going to give you the best solution because we have the experienced consultants. We know already how does the food industry work and what kind of solutions we need to provide, what challenges we get it, and we can give the better consulting. So those kind of things the pre-sales team will project. Okay. And what are the all benefits and the price, cost, timing, everything the client will consider, not only price. Okay. Along with the quality and the background of the company and what are they the expertise in case of their domain, the food industry or pharmaceutical, and they will verify the success stories. Okay, maybe they may inquire in offline also how is the how the system and how it is working, such kind of things. Okay.
Yeah.
All these stuff will be run. Okay. Finally, we won the project.
Yeah.
So once the project is won, then they will see that what is the deadline, what is the major scope, and what are the requirements of the client. Okay.
Yeah.
They will get the SOW. SOW means scope of work.
Yeah.
Okay. So scope of work will be given by the client to the pre-sales team.
Yeah.
Now the pre-sales team will come with the scope of work and give to the project. They will identify first project manager. Okay. So the project manager, the delivery manager, the program manager, whatever their hierarchy. Every company will have that different structure, right?
Yeah.
So they will find out that who is the project manager for this project. Then they will discuss this is the scope of work. Okay.
Yeah.
What are the modules required, and each module how many consultants may be required, or what is the volume of the work. Okay. So all those stuff they will discuss. Okay.
Yes.
Once they will discuss that, okay, we have this consultant, okay, we will take this consultant, he has experience in this kind of projects. Okay, they will have some kind of a calculation.
Yeah.
Okay, then if the client has a requirement that we wanted to do interview to all the consultants to whom you have preferred, if the client has such kind of requirement, then there will be client interviews will be there.
Yeah.
Okay, if there is no such requirements, only the IT team will select the consultant. They will do some technical evaluation, and they will finalize the team. Okay.
Yeah.
So in the project preparation, what is the project duration? Which phases we will be tentative plan they will make it. It may be having small corrections. Tentative and how much manpower is required. What is the overall? If you say that what's the overall duration required, and how many man-days of how many man-days of what you call SDM, each module, how many man-days, how many man-days are required, okay, which area we have a lot of scope, okay, how to mitigate that one, and we need to take one senior consultant and one normal consultant. So all these parameters they will discuss and they will finalize the team members also. Okay. So the consultants are finalized and the project manager is finalized. Everything was finalized. Okay.
Yeah.
Now they will go to the client place.
Yeah.
They will put that on kickoff meeting. So in the kickoff meeting, all the client side program clients are also there will have a project manager, factory head, purchasing manager. They have a different set of people, right? All the people will attend.
Yeah.
And also there will be core team members.
Yeah.
Core team members means for each area, for example, purchasing area. And
what is that word you use? 14. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, core team members. I think we will see in the
core team member. Okay.
Yeah, I will tell you that who is that each person. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you see the first kickoff meeting, okay, kickoff meeting happens on 25th November. Let's take an example. So all the introduction will be our project manager will explain that this is the tentative plan. We are planning to do the training in this time, testing in this time. This data is required on this time. So we need strong support from the business, and all those details will be explained by our project manager. And their project manager will explain that it's not you don't consider that it's IT implementation means only IT team. The SAP team will do that one. You don't have any involvement. You should involve each phase. You have to ask your questions and you have to raise your concerns. You can give your suggestions based on your our business process, so that the SAP team will understand and will try to provide the better solution. So this kind of everything you need to understand, and you have to support SAP team. So their manager will tell that one. Okay, even the high management team will say that one if there is any delay in the key processes, key phases. Okay, and if there is a support not good from the business side, please feel free to highlight to us so that we will help you to fix it. So these kind of overall discussions will happen in the meeting. Okay. So in kickoff meeting, who are the audience and all, I will explain in the next slide. So this is the kickoff meeting. In the kickoff meeting, like I mentioned, that what happens, all the project explanation, overview, everything will be done in the kickoff meeting. Okay. Then as is. What is as is? As is means the current processes. Okay. So what are the current processes which is being followed by the company? They will explain to us. Okay. So these are, we are buying materials like this, we are buying raw materials like this, we are buying trade materials. Okay. And we store these materials, we pay later to the vendor. All their processes they will explain, and we need to understand, and also we have to ask questions based on our SAP and previous experience. Why can't you buy like this? Why can't you, because of this one you are paying additional amount as storage also is not good, right? What is the key reason for following this process? Okay, I never see this kind of requirement where you are storing the material for quite long time, but you are paying well in advance. Okay. So why can't you plan your procurement based on your requirement, so that your storage capacity also can be reduced, and also you can pay at a time. For example, first time you are paying $30,000. Okay, you can pay only 5,000, and after 1 month you can pay remaining 10,000, left 10,000. Like that you can plan it. Okay, why can't you do like that? And all such kind of questions also they can we need to raise. Okay.
This as is means like it's a client side, right? Whatever they have existing process now.
Exactly, the existing client process we need to understand. They will explain. We have to ask questions, and we need to understand. Okay. Now you are clear with the kickoff and as is, right?
Yes, I'm clear now. But you said kickoff meeting you will be participated. All the consultants will be participated, or core team members? You said core team members.
Yeah, I will tell you that. From our side, our project manager and all consultants will participate. Okay. For example, if there is an on-site in Germany or somewhere, if your team is traveling, then the offshore team also will be there in India. So that team will join from through WebEx or any kind of remote video call like that they can join. So our consultants and project manager, and as part of kickoff, maybe our program or delivery manager, who is the senior who the program manager, the project manager will report to somebody, right? Maybe delivery manager or somebody. Yeah, everybody will join. And from the business side, they will select, for example, among the all company people. Okay, for example, purchasing team, they have 10 plants. 10 plants, they have some 50 people are working in the purchasing. So from the 50 people, they will purchasing team, and their stores also there are some 40 people working. From this 90 people, they will select some 3 people from purchasing, and some 3 people from inventory. They will select as a core team members. So these 6 people, they said these 6 people will travel along with us from blueprint to till go live.
Okay.
So they don't do their regular work mostly. They will completely focus on SAP implementation and giving suggestions and asking concerns and getting proper solutions. These people will become as a key users. Once the implementation is completed, these people will be considered, the core team members will be considered as a key users. Means
Okay.
They will give the training to
So what you are using? 14 member, core member or something you are using? 14. I'm hearing the word 14.
Okay, it's not 14. It's a core team. Core team. Can you read this one?
Yeah, core team. Okay. Because the term I'm getting is 14, like 14.
Okay, it's a core team. Okay.
Yeah. Got it. Ganesh.
Yeah. So we will have all the blueprint document will be prepared. Okay. In the finally what solution we are providing. It's a legal document. What are the solutions we are providing? Everything will be mentioned in the blueprint, and that blueprint document will be signed off by the business. Okay. Once everything is signed off, then it will go to realization.
So in the realization, like what we need to do some extra, right? To be.
Yeah, to be only the blueprint. Actually, to be blueprint, the BPD almost same. Okay, but only thing is that to be once we understand the as is, we will prepare one draft to be document.
Draft copy, okay.
Yeah, draft copy. That draft can be as a PowerPoint presentation or something we prepare and we give the presentation to them. I will explain in the pages wise when you go to the pages.
Okay. No problem. Yeah.
Okay, then what is gap list? Everything I can explain. Then realization. In realization, this is the way where you utilize all of your knowledge, like configuration, SPRO, material creation. All this knowledge will be applied in this realization phase. Okay. So mostly whatever you have learned with respect to your SAP course, that will be utilized in this realization phase only.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, here only the developments will be there and function specification preparation. Okay.
Yeah.
And key user training, we give the training to the users. Okay. Then based on that, they will perform the user acceptance testing. Before that, we have to check all authorizations, user IDs, everything is available and provide to the key users. Okay, whether they have the proper user access. All these data will be activities will be happening in the realization phase only.
Realization. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then finally, the final preparation. Okay, final preparation also actually depends on project thing. For example, the latest projects, what we are doing. Okay, this creation of upload programs and testing of upload programs. These activities also we are preparing. These two also we are preparing before
realization level.
Yeah, realization level only we are finishing. And here also uploading data, master data, and cutover data in quality system. Okay. So these things also we are doing here itself. Because realization is the biggest phase.
Oh yeah, that's the longest phase.
Yeah. For example, if you see my current project, in the current project, our realization was started somewhere in the month of March.
Okay.
March or April, I think. Still, we are going the realization phase only.
Okay. Still realization.
Yeah, more than 6 months.
Yeah.
Still, we have
creating material database, vendor database. Such a
1.5 months. 1.5 months. Still, we have 1.5 months. Already 6 months. So around 7 months, we have done the realization phase.
Yeah. Yes, Ganesh. In this space, like as you mentioned, like you always go there, their client place, you stay with them.
Yes. Mostly, the two things, mostly we will go there and completely stay. Okay. That is one model. And second model is we go and, for example, kick off as is discussions, everything client place.
Yeah.
Blueprint preparation can be done at our company, our place. Okay.
Yeah.
Blueprint preparation after submitting any kind of clarifications also can be done in offline. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. This year everything is offshore only because of COVID. Okay, because of COVID, everything is happening from offshore.
Yeah.
Normal projects, I'm saying end-to-end blueprint to go live, completely on-site. I have seen, I did 2 projects in similar way. Okay, and so even the another one also, the realization, what we have done, we went to blueprint, we went multiple trips, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we have completed it and we came back. Okay, and configuration we have done in our place. Okay, and when we start the developments, before starting developments, to explain the screens and what kind of processes, we went there and we stayed for 1 week and explained everything, and then we came back. SIT we have done at our place. Okay, and key user training and UAT, everything we did at the client place. Okay,
So
we went
you said unit testing means what exactly cover unit testing?
Unit testing will be like only the basic material creation, PO creation, PO created, vendor created. Okay, such kind of things only we do like that. But when it comes to SAT, we go for a mostly scenario-based testing. Especially we focus on the integration testing, like which MM to SD, or else any third-party system if you're using, that testing we all do that. And also we do mostly scenario-based also we can go. But when it comes to UAT, almost SAT script and UAT script will be same. But UAT 100% we need to cover all the scenarios, like end to end, from where we start buying and from where we end it, everything we do that.
But unit testing is very limited. You said just material all this.
Yeah, unit testing is basic thing.
Am I right? For example, SD model, like LO model and finance model, all these things.
Yes, sir. All these things, and also if you have any third-party interface, that also we do. Okay, so unit testing will be done in the development, and system integration testing will be done in the quality system. System integration and UAT both will be done in quality system.
Oh, quality system. The quality you will do, or somebody will be there. I know that we develop, but we may not check, but somebody independent guy will check them, right?
No, quality also we only take care. The quality system will be given by the basis team. Okay, but the quality also we only handle. Only production we don't touch. Okay, we don't do any transactions. We upload masters. We move all configurations. You already got an idea about what is transport request, everything, right?
Yes, got it. I've done it STO for the company to company, even plan to plan. Both scenarios, end to end, I've ran through that. As a minutes, I created completely from the scratch to until that. Even including creating general ledger accounts. I have not used an existing YC is there, no? Already the standard is 1710. But I created my own ledger accounts also.
Okay.
Even sales configuration for the intercompany transfers. Stock transfer for that sales organizer I created and support.
Okay.
Almost 3-4 systems we executed same thing. As I said, my 3 friends are there. When I'm doing myself, then we implement that their systems, another system, like that. The process we repeat, every process we repeat with other systems also. So that way, I'm learning very quick. It means like I'm also teaching them rather than you can say that I'm teaching them and explaining that. So that way I'm on the job practicing myself and learning gaps. And as you know that when you come across, we have a lot of problems during configuration and we may get different errors. So how to fix the errors? Almost I'm very confident now debugging and fixing the errors. Any errors, either finance, sales, or anything, material.
Okay, that's good actually. That will give a more confidence to you.
Yes, that is. Yeah. I can build it from the scratch and company code to end-to-end business partners, business partner functions, checking what are the checkings we need to do. Yeah. But I made a documentation also so that it's very difficult to remember one time, but I made a documentation so that I can go through, review myself all the time. Yes, Ganesh. Sorry, yeah, you can
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So in realization, we do this until UAT. Okay.
Yeah.
And the business, we ask how many materials you have, how many vendors you have, okay,
Yeah.
how many purchasing per record. That data we ask them. So we ask them at least provide 60% data for integration testing. Okay, 60 or 40% like that. And
what about SIT means? That is integration testing. SIT means
system integration testing.
okay. Maybe you can write that.
Okay.
Even UAT also. And we know that user acceptance everywhere is common.
SIT means system integration testing.
This is a client, right? User acceptance testing, the client acceptance.
Yeah, user acceptance testing. So SIT, UAT both will be done in quality client, quality system, and okay. So the unit testing will be done in the development system. That I will explain the landscape and all. You would have idea. So the final preparation. The final preparation, what we do is we upload the data, master data, everything. The final master data will come. So for SIT, we ask them at least 50% of data need to be provided. Okay, for UAT, we ask them at least 90% of data needs to be provided, 90 or 100 if possible. Okay.
Yeah, I have some question, Ganesh. Like material master, I know that we may not create manually, but we will download SAP standard material Excel spreadsheets. We'll plug in everything like how you do something, some automation you do that. Because manual creation may not possible, but possible means like 1 or 2 we can create. Like if it's thousands of materials, it's a very difficult. But how we are interfacing existing their data and putting into our SAP format.
Yeah, actually, we follow LSMW, okay, or else we follow BAPI. Okay, we create a program. With BAPI, we create a program, and the template we provide to the business, and business has to download, or else they have to fill in the template which we have provided. I will show you that data.
Just because I come across what I did as a part of as I said, Delhi people, I converted the data from ECC to HANA. I tried some materials for that, how to convert from ECC to that. And also I've converted the mass transportation, adding putting all different materials created in Excel spreadsheet and uploading into the HANA system. That is also done, ma'am, using SAP help manual. These are the things here.
Okay.
Even I'm putting the BP roles also, BP roles, all these things.
Okay, you're learning as per HANA, right? So that it is.
Yeah, I'm learning as per HANA only.
Yeah, that's why you have knowledge on these things. Okay.
Yeah.
Upload of master data and upload of master data in production. Upload of cutoff. See, once we go to the final preparation, means almost the production server is ready, UAT is completed, and authorization is completed. Everything we finished, right? So now here, what you do is the data business will share the 100% data. The program's already working fine. Upload program, either you have done the LSMW or else you created BAPI program with the help of a BAP. Whatever you have done, the data will be filled in this template, and then we will upload here. Okay. So you can see this go live is happening on June 25th, but ideally, the data preparing data and all the consolidated again verification of data and uploading in master data in production system, uploaded cutout data in production system. These things may happen somewhere. Somewhere in June, just before June 20, like that only it can happen. Okay.
Can you repeat that word? Can you explain Ganesh? Cutover period. Cutover.
Yeah.
Just the word.
Yeah, I will explain that. Okay. For example, 24th June. Maybe they make it
final preparation is 11th June, 24th June, and it's the overlaps in between this.
No overlap. I just
Yeah, you are changing. Okay.
I just changed the dates based on the latest projects.
Ah,
Okay, yeah, these presentations are prepared based on initial projects. Now, now the latest projects we are getting the more methodology, like getting earlier what happens, the data SAP time, still the master data we didn't have at least 20% also. But currently we are projecting to the client team, we need at least 60% master data by system integration testing. Okay, at least 90% data by UAT. Like that we are putting in advance. Okay, so that the final preparation phase is very narrow. Okay, we are having very narrow time. Okay.
Ganesh, can you put in a presentation format because it's very small?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it. 18. Let's keep 17. Okay. So till June 17th realization, for example, if we take it, so 18 to 24, we will keep it as a final preparation. So why I decrease final preparation stage? Earlier, the upload programs and getting data verification quality, upload again in quality, all those things we used to do in the final preparation.
Okay.
Okay, but based on the latest project, even our current project, the upload master, everything we are finishing before SAT itself. Okay. So 60% data upload during SAT, 90 to 98%, 95% data we are uploading during UAT. So the same programs are working fine, templates are fine, everything is fine. The business have added just few more materials. So that verification, that templates we are directly uploading in the production. So that here I decrease the duration. Okay. So total final preparation when you take 18th to 24. So I gave the 20 to 24th as a cutover period. What we do, what we tell the business, whatever your final open purchase order, like you know what is open PO?
Yeah.
What do you know about?
Open means that's already is created, am I right?
No. Actually, we ordered, but not fully received.
Yeah, means just PO is created, but not fully
received. No, we created PO and we sent to the vendor, but materials are not fully received.
Okay. For example, transition stage. Okay.
No. We ordered 100 quantity. The vendor has not given single piece. That also we consider as an open purchase order. Okay. And we ordered 100 quantity. The vendor has given 60 and 40 is going to come after June 26th. Maybe somewhere July 10th it will come. So then we call it as a 40 open purchase order. So what is this open purchase order? Vendor is going to send the materials for the purchase order maybe 28th June or 10th July or August 5th. Anything after go live. Okay, we are going to get that kind of materials. He will come with the PO, but at that time we already implemented SAP, right? So how can you receive? For example, he received that this is a PO so and so. For example, PO 10023. Okay, this is the PO number. This is the 20 pieces. So the vendor came with that PO. So then from where you don't have that SAP PO, right?
Yeah.
So that's why as part of cutover, we need to get all the details from the business. How many POs are open? Open means vendor is going to give you the material maybe June 29th or July 10th or July 15th. Anytime he may come and give to you. Okay. So these kind of things, how many POs you have. So then the business need to fill the template. Yes, this is the PO. The old PO number we can store in somewhere our reference number in the PO just for track purpose. The old PO number we can store it. The initial days that old PO number will have a value because it's not a completely fresh PO, right? Vendor will come with 10023, but in SAP we created something 790012. So just that linkage we do at our reference field.
Reference PO. Okay.
Something in the PO header we will have a field called our reference or your reference. Some fields will be there. There we can just capture for the tracking purpose. Okay.
1 second, yes, I have it. Sorry for interrupting. It means that this during this process, even that purchasing, the client, still he will purchasing, the activity is still going on, right? As normally the existing, the means it's not SAP, but other process they are going. Whatever system they had earlier, they will continue until this new system is implemented, or new system, we provide that.
Yes, sir. If they continue using, so what we say is till 19th June, okay?
Yeah.
They can continue. From 20th June onwards, we need to almost stop their old system for 90% stoppage or 80% stoppage, but not fully stoppage. Okay. So this cutover period, what is the use of cutover period? This 20th to 24th, we used to, it's like a transition stage. So, 19th evening, we ask them, provide all your open POs as a final. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
20th onwards, you should not create any new PO in your old system.
Old system. Got it.
Yeah, you should not create anything in the old system. In very urgent cases or something cases, if you create, immediately you have to create in SAP also.
Direct. Okay.
Because till 19th, whatever open POs available, we already upload in SAP system on 19th midnight only.
Yeah.
Okay, 19th midnight or 20th morning, we upload everything. So 20th onwards, we have to start using SAP mostly. But it's not possible, right? Because first time they started. So every day they're getting 100 POs, maybe 20 POs, 30 POs they can create with SAP.
Yeah.
But still they use that old system only because 80 POs will be created. So that 80 POs again we need to create in SAP. 21st, SAP we created 50 and their system 50. Okay. 22nd, they created like the 23rd, SAP created 90, their system created
like that. Okay.
Yeah, when it comes 24th, no need to create anything in their system. Directly we can create the first SAP system, completely the whole of their whole system. Okay. Sometimes mostly the 19th only we target to close their old system, but some parallel things can happen 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So it's like a backlogs. All the backlogs, everything need to finish. And 24th night we should finish everything. Okay. So the 25th June we are going. So officially, say 25th June is a live transaction. Okay. But actually, you have to understand that the actual thing was already done on 18th. Only we have done our first production transaction.
Yeah, production transaction. Yes. Yeah.
First production transaction we have done on the 18th June itself.
Yeah.
Okay. And PO creation, everything was done on 20th, 21st, 22nd itself. But what is happening in 25th? 25th is like a live. Means morning 9:30, the purchasing person or the sales person supposed to send an invoice. That invoice, same invoice we are sending on 25th June as a live. Okay.
Live, yeah.
But in case of 21st, what can happen? 21st, he may post the invoice of 20th.
Yeah.
Okay. 22nd, he may post the invoice of morning 9 o'clock invoice. He may post in the afternoon 3 o'clock because still the backlog is there. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but 25th June, the morning, what thing they posted, that is the live transaction. There will not be the old system anymore, and they will use their current the SAP system for their regular operation.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, that is the go live thing. So, official first transaction production system, mostly as a sentiment purpose, they do the sales transaction. Okay. Sales transaction because sales is like a revenue, right? Purchasing is like expenses. So the revenue transaction will be done first, and the respect to print, check whatever they are sending to the customer. That then they will print purchase order related. So that is the process. How the project happens overall. Okay, after go live, based on the agreement, 1 month or 45 days, we will do the on-site support. That we call it as hypercare support. Means many issues will come. Users will do a lot of
hypercare is between 25th June only, or
from 25th June to maybe August 1st or something like that, based on agreement. Okay, at least 1 month and we have to support, and some 30 days or 25 days or 20 days on-site support needs to be provided. Okay. So based on this on-site support, after that we hand over the project to the support team. Okay. Why do we call it as hypercare? because during this phase we get more issues, users will do a lot of mistakes. Okay,
Yeah.
that mistakes will slowly come down because they will have some panicness, right?
Yeah.
First time they are using and they forget some few things. Okay, they remember few things. There are such kind of things can happen, so that it will be like that. Okay.
Got it. Yeah. But after hypercare, you said is 1 month, then is a support team. Just one or people will support if
The
any
hypercare,
issues.
the hypercare is purely like agreement, 20 days.
Okay.
First month end is enough, or else 45 days, 30 days, whatever the business agreement. So because during hypercare, the consulting team, for example, there are 2 consultants are there, maybe 1 consultant will go back, 1 consultant will be there for hypercare. Okay. Or else they have a multiple plans, maybe one plan, main plant, the 1 consultant will be there, another some other plans, another consultant will go there and find out.
But support one person will be there forever for at least because this.
That's support.
Client to them, but one support team will be there. For example, from our company side, or else like they can hire somebody also.
Yeah, the support. For example, coming to support, if the support also given to our company, then we hand over to our support team. There will be a support team who will work on only support. Maybe 1 company or 3 companies or 4 companies they will support. Not only 1 company, because 1 company may get 20 tickets, another company maybe 5 tickets.
Yeah.
So they will work for all the companies. So we hand over to the support team. If they give the support to us, mostly initial support will be given to us only first 1 year or something. 1 year, a 5 years agreement, a 2 years agreement, something. After 2 years, they may think for taking their own consulting team, or else they will change their client to another client they will give. Okay, these things can happen.
But how the training, like, for example, you have developed a SAP new process for them. But are you means when you are giving training to them, at the realization level you give training, and even the support level you give the training somebody. For example, you are coming out that support team. Like they are giving to somebody. You are giving training to them, or as a part of knowledge transfer, KPIs, or what do you call that?
Okay, let me tell you. See here, the key user training will be given by us.
Yeah.
Okay. This is given to the core team members. Okay. Here we will have end user training.
Yeah, end user training. Okay.
This is by key users.
Only key users, okay.
Key users will give the end user training. We don't give mostly. Maybe some projects, maybe they ask us to give. Okay, end user training to the that activity will happen. And after go live, yes, we will do the transfer, production system, official first transaction.
Prepare any documents for training for this one at the realization level only?
Yes. Hypercare support. Okay. Then latter part. Okay, I can give like go live and hypercare support.
Yeah.
Okay. June 25th to maybe 1st August. Okay. So hypercare support. Later we hand over to support team. Okay. This is the way we have. We can drill down to the individual things. So the main activities in blueprint phase, like I mentioned, that participate in kickoff meeting. In kickoff meeting from IT team, the accounts manager, program manager, who is that one, then project manager, and all the consultants.
Yeah.
Mostly for functional consultants will be there. And from client team, they will have a higher management.
Okay.
Just I use the word called higher management. It can be factory head or anybody can be there.
Yeah.
And they will keep 1 project manager who will handle completely all the process owners. Who is a process owner? Process owners are mainly like the managers in that stream, like purchasing manager, logistics manager, finance manager. All these people will be process owners. And the core team members, like I told you, right? They have some 80 or 100 employees. From them, they will pick some 5-6 people who have good knowledge, good experience. Maybe they will also check if this guy has any SAP experience.
Okay.
Okay, if they worked on SAP end user, okay, so that they will prefer because he can have a more idea, right? So he can. Yeah, in my old company, we are printing automatically. Why should I do manual? Can you do automatic? Such kind of questions will come if he has a knowledge.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So after kickoff meeting, we have these activities like I mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we will give some project level 0 training. Level 0 training is like what is SAP log on, how does it look like, how to log in.
Yeah.
Okay, if you give 3 times wrong, it will be locked. Such kind of basic things we tell them. Okay. And like I mentioned that the to be presentation.
You will give it to the client, right? Level 0 training.
Core team members only.
Okay.
Maybe process owners also will attend. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Then business walkthrough presentation, like the to be, whatever as is discussions, right? So we prepare one presentation and we give to them. So this is what we understand, and this is what we are going to map in SAP. Is it fine or any reasons, any changes? Then they will say okay, or else they will raise some concerns. Okay, or else we need to explain them like okay, you can do like this. So the Q&A sessions will be happening during the presentation. Okay. Okay, once the presentation is over and they are aligned, okay, this is what we are going to have, this is the system, then we start preparing the blueprint document. Blueprint document will be like Word document, okay, where we keep all the processes like what is the organizational structure, how many plants, how many storage locations, okay, and how many material types, okay, how many PR document types, how many PO document types.
Yeah.
Okay, what are the number ranges? All that information we keep it in the blueprint document. I will show you one sample blueprint document. I gave many blueprint documents also, right, to you?
Yeah, I've gone through that. It's good actually.
Yeah, and KDS, key data structure, you would have seen the key data structure also. Key data structures are mainly like what we are configuring, we are keeping in that Excel sheet.
Yeah.
That is only a reference document for us to do the configuration. Okay. The gap list is like what are the developments. So the developments will be driven from the gap list only. For example, business wanted to print their logo based purchase order, which we cannot do in SAP. So that we consider as a gap. Okay.
Yeah.
And they have some third party system. So whenever they do the goods receipt, they want to send that material quantity, goods receipt time, and the person who has done the goods receipt, the recipient. These 6 details they want to send to some system. That system, some management will verify it. Okay. So then we need to build an interface. Okay. We have to create outbound, the IDOC or something, and then output type. So system will send the goods receipt status. That is a gap.
Yeah.
So whatever the gaps will become our developments. Okay. All the gaps
also you will collect during blueprint level only, right?
Yes, all the blueprint level. Because when you prepare the blueprint, you already come to know that how many developments are required. 80% the clarity will come, but 20% is, right? Later part, some changes and something business forgot or something we didn't understand properly. Okay, later part it will be added. Okay. At some point of time, our project team also allowed to add new things. Later part, if they really ask at the UAT time also, that's very sensitive stage. Until SAT, okay, somewhat we accept, but later also if they're adding new things, then the project management team will put strictly that we consider as a change request and we have to go for new billing.
The expense, further to add new features.
Not only expensive, but also that will impact the project plan also because of the new things.
Time and money as a both, manpower.
Manpower impact also. The technical team say that one, these are all new requirements. Because of this, I don't have this much manpower now. I already allocated four people for your project. Now we are asking 25 man days. Okay, so I cannot do now. These kind of all things happen if you get any new requirements at this point of time.
Correct. Okay? Because I think PMP just, I think 3.5 months back, I spent 2.5 months on PMP certification. So though I have a lot of experience project manager, but the PMP will explain so many terminologies like measurements and all these things.
Okay.
It's a business blueprint time, like how we can plan for the kickoff meetings, stakeholder meetings. We call it stakeholder meetings.
Okay. So the roles already like explained that participating in kickoff meeting as a consultant, what you do.
Both sides,
Yeah, you have already gone through, right? Mostly we discussed this.
Yeah, roles of functional consultant.
Yeah, you know the landscapes also, right?
Yeah, just you can have a look here. Maybe can explain it here.
Okay. So we keep it as one configuration testing client, configuration client. Okay. Configuration testing.
Typically, we have three landscapes, right? Development, quality, and production.
Quality and production. Within the development and within the quality, we can have multiple clients based on the requirement. Okay. So the first one.
Why they call it the client, Ganesh?
Which one?
Why they call it the client, development client, quality assurance client?
So the overall they call it as a landscape. Okay, that you understand, right? The overall system we call it as a landscape only. And each one, the development, quality, production across IT system, the same follow-up will be there. Okay. So development, quality, production, that's clear, right? Irrespective of SAP, anything. Okay. And client-wise, what SAP has put the definition-wise, if you see it, the SAP client is the highest hierarchical organization unit within an SAP system that contains master records and tables and all. So the SAP put the client as we can say like the client level means that is the highest hierarchy. Let me give a best example. Okay. For example, material master description is a client level. It's not the company code level. It's more than the company code. Okay. So the definition-wise, you can say that the SAP client is the highest hierarchical organizational unit within an SAP system that contains master records and tables. The data entered at client level is valid for all organizational units. Each client can have one or more company codes. Okay, plans and locations, but there will be. So if you see that, we always think the company code is the header. Okay. Purchasing organization, the second level, plans at the lower level, after that storage location. But client is the biggest for all.
Top level.
Exactly. See, in one client, we can have 100 company codes. Okay. Because in same client system, you can create multiple company codes to the reference to the different businesses or else different countries. Same business in different countries also, we consider the different company codes. Okay. Mostly one country, one company code. Okay. One business, one company code. For example, Reliance Digital, Reliance Mobile. Okay. For example, Reliance Digital or else Reliance Communications. Both are two different company codes because the business is different. Okay. But the client is the overall the system where multiple company codes will be available. The definition was what I have read, right? Okay, that is the SAP definition. Okay. So we keep it as one is for only configuration. Okay, one is for only for configuration that we call it as a golden client. Okay. So only configuration will be done. And second one will be for ABAP development. ABAP will use that system. And another one is unit testing. So unit testing, so if you make any configuration changes, you have to move to unit testing with SCC1. I explained in my video also. You would have seen that. Okay, we use SCC1 to move any transport request from this system to this system. ABAP development.
We have within development, we have a three system configuration is separate. ABAP development, unit testing.
Yes, we have three different clients. Okay. So there are, if you see the transport request, we will see the two types. One is customized request, another one is workbench request. Okay. So customized request means that is within the client specific. For example, if you make any changes to the configuration, that you have to move with SCC1 transaction to this client. Otherwise, this configuration changes we cannot see here.
We can't see any testing. Okay.
Yeah. But ABAP developments are mostly workbench requests. It means all are cross client. So you also, when you make some kind of changes, you get like cross client. Okay. What is cross client? Okay, you just tell me what do you know about customizing request and workbench request?
You are asking us?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah, what do you know about customized request and the workbench request?
Workbench I'm not aware, but configuration anyway we will do as per the business requirement. Like how many plans we need, how many purchase organizations and storage locations, all we'll do that. Materials and the vendors and everything we create there.
So
But I don't know about that.
Okay, what do you know about transport request?
The transport request, like is whenever we create whenever you do some transaction, it stores in that particular transport.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if you create any purchase order, then it stores into that particular transport. The transport order means belongs to that particular company code, like that.
Okay. Whenever you do the configuration, there will pop-up will come. It's that is called transport request. Okay, you can check my video again. There are two types of transport requests. One is workbench, another one is customized transport request. Mostly the function consultants, 90% of configurations are coming under customizing request. Okay. The ABAP, the program changes, everything will be workbench request. Okay. Workbench requests are cross-time. For example, if ABAP make any changes here, that changes immediately visible here and here also.
Okay.
But if functional make any config changes here, that's a customized request, right? So until he moves manually to SCC1 with SCC1, it will not be available.
There is a command called SC.
There is a transaction code called SCC1. SCC1.
Okay, SCC1. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you can check my transport request video.
Yeah, I will see after this. Yeah.
Okay. So you will come to know that one. What is the customized request? What is workbench request? Okay.
This ABAP development, only is based on the business requirement, right? Generally, SAP we have certain kind of features. If any additional features we may need, then you work with the ABAP guys, and they will make some changes, like whatever we request. Then
I used one word called gap analysis, right? Okay, based on the
gap analysis.
Yeah, based on the gaps, we will find out how many customized forms are required, how many custom forms, like how many forms required, how many reports required, how many interfaces required, okay, enhancements required. Based on that, we prepare the function specification. Based on the function specifications, ABAPers will prepare this development.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Got it. That means you always work with the one-to-one close by.
Yes, sir.
But how many people will be the ABAPers? Typically one or two?
No, depends on the module, right?
Project. How many functional concepts will be there? I'm talking about only in MM side. Maybe SD side.
Two people will be there. Okay, mostly two people. And ABAPers maybe 4 people for all MM, SD, FI, everything. Maybe 3 or 4.
Okay, for all change. Okay.
Because they are not like a module specific.
Okay.
They need to work for anyone. Okay?
Anyone, yes. ABAPers, yeah, they can develop here.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
So then the quality, okay, we ask basis to move. We have to release the transport request and then we need to move to quality. If you watch my transport request video, you will get the details more.
Okay. The transport request means when you move something from one place to another place, then it generates some transport request.
Yeah, whenever you make changes, transport request is generated. And then we need to move to each system. Otherwise, it's like vehicle. The load of config changes or program changes will be loaded in a transport request that we move to another system.
Another system, okay. I'll watch it.
So here we do the unit test, system integration testing we do here. Okay. And UAT also we do in the same system.
Okay, both. User acceptance and integration. Integration means like, for example, like, one from the MRP request, maybe the request comes in a different form, like production or some within the purchase procurement team. From the purchase requisition to end to end, right, until invoice verification, that is called integration, am I right?
Yes.
Complete.
That also integration. Okay, that's also if you are using any third-party system. Okay, that also we can use it. That one. I can use integration testing as part of my video. I think we can utilize for. We can utilize for UAT we do here. Maybe key user training. Key user training and UAT also we do here in this system.
Okay. Can you write this one, some code user transaction code, when you do some configure changes to moving to unit testing? You said some transactional code. Yeah, maybe we can add further.
Which one?
You said from any changes in a configuration, if at all I want to test unit testing, then you said you need to move from configuration to unit testing using some SE.
SCC one that is available in transport request video. You just watch it.
I'll see it. Yeah.
Okay, in that video I explained everything.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I'll see that.
Yeah. In the quality, from quality, after that we move to production. After final during final preparation, we move that. Okay.
But moving means like a data means moving entire data to the production system. Or
data means the config data, whatever you have done in SPRO. Okay, what is available in the program. That one. We are not moving materials, materials, purchase orders and all. Not transaction data and master data. We move the configuration data, like plan.
How it will happen? You said by transport order, right? By do you have anything like how, for example, how you create a purchase order, purchase requisition? Similarly, you move from development client to quality client by going some transport order. Similarly, quality to production. Is there any transactional code or like how you move it? Like you physically move the data. ABAPers will take care.
Just one second. You need to understand what is configuration, what is program, what is master data, what is transaction data.
Yes.
Okay, these four things we can discuss.
Yeah.
Configuration, plant, material type, purchase order type, and whatever you have done, OBYC, the configuration things. Everything comes SPRO. Most of the things are the configuration, all are configuration, and that will be stored in a transport request. Mostly, it will be customized transport request.
Correct.
Okay? Customizing related transport request. The ABAP will make programs, forms they create, the interfaces they do, or enhancements they do. Everything stored in a workbench request. Okay.
Even IDAPs also ABAPers will do, or we will do that.
That is 50-50. If it is pure standard, mostly ABAPers no need. We can do on our own. If there is some enhancements are required and all, then we need to do. But the setup, the SM59, the RFC setup, everything will be done by basis. Okay. Which system we need to call, right? That all will be done. So the configuration changes, a program changes, this through transport request.
Yeah.
Okay. Transport request. So from here to here, we use SCC1. Okay.
Yep.
For example, let me do this.
Yeah.
Okay. Here to here, we do SCC1. Okay. I think.
Yeah, that's small. It helps. Yeah.
Okay. From here to here, we use SCC.
Yeah.
C1.
Oh, SCC1. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. This is the transaction we do. For development to quality, we don't do. It will be done by basis. Okay, they have a different thing, the script and all. The
Okay.
SAP standard T code wise, they have STMS.
Oh, STMS. Okay.
Okay, STMS transaction will be there. Okay. So development to quality, after the development to production. Actually, ideally, it will be like development to production only. It won't be
Production.
not. It's not like the arrow just for understanding. But
Okay.
ideally, because why the base config changes are happening here only, right?
Yeah, correct.
Any config, yeah, because whatever configurations you are doing, everything you are making here only.
Here only,
So the
correct.
changes will come here only. It's not like if you say quality to production, then
Yeah.
for example, here something I put is 1, the same one will come here, same one will come here.
Yeah.
It's not like here 1 I can keep 2 here and here 2. It won't be like
Correct.
this because this is only source always.
Correct. Correct.
So this is the way how we can do that one. STMS will be used. Okay, the same STMS they can use.
Sorry, the basis guys will do that.
Yes, basis will do that transfer.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the way how the transfers happen from one system to another system.
My brother is basis consultant. Yeah.
Okay. They will have night shifts.
Yeah,
And
majority night shifts only.
night shifts and all.
Working HP DSEX. Earlier he was working for Mahindra. Earlier he was before that he was an Accenture and IBM. But now
Which country?
he is in Bangalore.
Okay, India. Mm-hmm.
My own brother.
Okay. So this is the way how it works. And okay, we'll go to that. You can watch the video so that you can get understanding.
No problem. Yes, I can watch. Yeah. Just if you give some idea, that's then based on that I will enhance my skills. Not an issue.
Sure. Okay. Let's remove
I think you can erase.
Yeah,
Because I use Zoom a lot actually.
I am going with pen.
Maybe if you like good meeting, Zoom is okay, but it's all right.
Okay. So yeah, activities like once server is reserved, system to be verified, and then we start the configurations. Okay, this is realization. Okay,
Yeah.
really, we have the realization, right? So we
Yeah.
start the configuration, and then we move to the testing client, and then we do the basic development, basic unit testing we do. Okay. Basic
Here,
unit testing.
Ganesh, here like creating material master. As you said, they have client having already some master data in some other form, but we need to convert that into our SAP form level, maybe forms or like.
Yeah, that is for
we not enter.
Yeah, that is for the uploadings and all. Yes, that is for uploading. But the bulk data and all, they need to have any kind of a tool they can download and keep it in our format. Okay, because our material description, they may maybe product description in their name. Okay, so we need to understand that what kind of data they have. Okay, what kind of naming. Okay, that we can do. So detail level 2 training to core team members, releasing the transfer system integration testing. Okay, here only we can do the cleansing.
Yeah, cleansing. Yeah.
Yeah, cleansing of master data.
Yeah.
Okay, and upload masters. Okay, upload master data. Development smart forms reporting and all. Upload master test.
Just for creating master data, maybe you do some sample one, couple of you create manual and see that after the configuring.
Yes, we do. That's already we have done in unit testing, right?
Oh, unit testing. Just to ensure that.
Creating master data for unit testing. Okay, that all we do that one. Here, this is the programs wise we do the upload programs. Okay, test upload programs.
Cleansing means like is the cleaning data, right?
If you see the data migration, that's a common project service in all that thing. Yeah, across all. It's not specific to.
Yeah, correct. Cleansing is.
Cleansing and extraction, cleansing, duplicate removing, all that stuff are the data migration parts. Okay, upload master data. Okay, upload master data. And
test upload programs. That is called ABAP. That is if during gap analysis we found something, so that is the programs.
Mm-hmm.
Test upload programs.
Yeah, we have to get a programs, right? Whether it is LSNW or else we created a new BAPI programs. Okay. Supporting key users for UAT. They do the they do the unit test, user acceptance testing, right? If they get any issues, we need to support to them.
Support to them, okay.
Here again, we upload master data. Upload master data, remaining upload master data.
Okay.
Maybe maximum data will be given by client. We ask them by the time of UAT, provide at least 85% or 90%.
Yeah, they should provide all the things.
Okay, that's the thing we do. These are the main activities here.
Okay. This upload master data means anything, right? Whether there's means, as I said, BP means vendor and the customer data, employee data.
No. That is not all our baby. Our baby will be material.
Material, okay.
Vendor.
But still, you have to create vendor and
yeah, maybe purchase info record. If they have any source list. Mostly these kind of master data comes under our MM.
Okay.
Okay. Then the templates.
But you also work with the general ledger accounts, right? Because
finance, we work because they give GL accounts so that we do the OBYC configuration. But GL accounts, creation, everything will be done by. They will take care.
FS00, okay.
Yeah, UT template, SAT template. Okay, I will show you the template. How does it look like?
Okay.
FS and all. So the roles.
Why I'm asking Ganesh? Because I should know that, like, what exactly our functional concerns will do that. Because as a part of training, we may do everything. We may do everything.
You learn GL, but you don't have to create GL.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
but
you learn customer,
right?
Yeah, you learn customer, but you don't have to create customers. Okay, that's what I wanted to highlight. So the roles also I mentioned, like configuration in golden, golden configuration client, and doing unit testing in testing client. Okay, upload testing and the SAT, performing SAT. Okay, preparing test scripts. Okay, here there is one more point. Preparing test scripts. Okay.
Yeah.
We have to prepare the test scripts also, unit testing or SAT mostly. So test scripts and support user acceptance testing. We have to support.
What is it?
Test script is the sequence. What, for example, to create a material, what to do? Go to MM01. Give material code.
Flow diagram. Okay. Flow steps we have to create.
Yeah, in Excel sheet, no diagram. Excel sheet we have to give.
Steps we have to put. Okay.
Okay, these are the roles and of a consultant. You can check this. Whatever we discussed, everything will be covered here. Okay.
But mass data by using LSM, right? LSMW.
Yeah, LSMW, or else we have to go for a BAPI program.
Okay.
If it doesn't
what
work,
is the difference between BAPI and ABAP?
That's BAPI is a program name, okay, but it will be handled by ABAP.
Okay. BAPI is like interface. I've seen BAPI, some of the BAPIs and all.
No. See, ABAP is a module. Okay. They have different kind of a program namings. In that, BAPI is one of them for your simple understanding. They have a function module. They have a IDOC related program. Okay. They have a BADI. They have a module pool, user exit. SAP has given different set of programming for specific purposes. Okay, BAPI is one of them.
Okay. And ABAP users only use all the BAPI and development, any changes.
Yeah. If you want to create a PO in the backend, we can use BAPI. Okay. If you want to release purchase order in the backend, we use BAPI or function module. Okay. Almost the similar kind of things will be there. Okay. But technically they can use which is suitable.
Okay.
activities in final preparation, like final master data upload everything in the test system. If still they want to do one more load in the test system, they can do it. Okay, I'll directly upload in the production, and user IDs per end user, the base security team. Okay, authorizations, the GRC team, security team, they create user IDs to end users, and assigning of end users, that activities will happen. And
GRC will be done by other person, this basis consult only?
No, actually the sensitive thing, basis will be mainly for connections, user IDs, okay, connections, system connections, okay, and transport request movement, these things and all come under basis. Connections between systems, like one system to another system connections, or quality system, user ID and all. There is a security module, GRC security. So those people will create the authorization roles. Okay.
But you will give all the things, right? I know that they create, but you will provide partner roles, right? Like if I go to SAP Help Me portal, I can see all the roles of BP roles, like business partner roles. Who can access, how extend, what level. You will give all these BP roles to the security guy, so the security guy will give the.
I don't know why you are using the word of BP. Okay. We give the all authorizations, like purchasing person should have a PO creation access, PO change access. Stores people only should have a PO display. Okay, they should have a Migo transaction. Like that, the roles wise, business roles wise, we will give them. Okay, this is the role, this is the one. Okay, not BP is not a correct word, maybe. Okay, BP means it will generate confusion to that business partner, customer, vendor, and all. Okay.
Okay, no worries.
So here,
that guy has explained the complete process, how to do that, how to access, how to add that any roles or any access.
Okay.
He has explained even free application extensively. Even releasing procedure we can do in SAP, and as well as we can do directly in free applications also.
Okay. So the BP point is like, let's use for that S/4HANA new technology, right? Customer or vendor, everything they use BP. Okay, here what we are talking is about the user authorization roles. Okay, for example, purchasing my admin is there. Okay. Maybe stores admin or logistics admin is there. We will tell that people, okay, purchase admin. This is purchase admin. One kind of a role is required. He needs ME21N access.
Only certain access. Okay.
He needs ME22N. Okay, he can display the stock. Okay, but he cannot have a Migo transaction. He should not have. Because access should be available for stores admin. He should not have ME21N access. So that kind of details we will give that one. Okay, I will show you that authorization matrix file so that you can understand.
Sure. Yeah.
So the security consultant, you know, you understand the difference between security consultant role and basis role, right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, security will give all authorizations. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, roles, authorizations, those things. Basis will do the system.
The transportation data from.
That one, and also connection with any third-party system, SM59 RFC connection. And if you want to send email to vendors, then that connection, the SMTP, the email setup connection. Okay, these things.
This RFC means between anything like warehouse, right? RFC is
in a third-party system. It can be a sales system, or it can be a third-party warehouse. Anything. If you want to call and if you want to transfer the data, then we need to have that basis will get the logical system and assign to that. Connection, everything they will do it.
Because as a part of my I'm learning now warehouse, so I learned all these things like creating distribution models and logical system assignment and all. Just I practiced it, but I'm doing just trying to configure now.
Okay. As of now, you're clear, right? Any questions you have?
Yeah, I'm clear now. Yeah, almost I'm clear now. It's an another template you have given him, right? This
we will see that.
Open POs means, yeah, that's.
We will see the template.
Yeah.
So if you watch this video again, you will get some more better clarity.
Yeah, that's what I will go through now. I will write it all the points because I am going to listen now. That's what I didn't write. So I will go through one more time.
Okay. So the cutover data mainly for MM, we will have open purchase orders and stock. Work orders also may not have. Any service purchase orders if they have, that you can consider as the work order that company was using when I was preparing this presentation based on that first implementation, second implementation. They call service purchase orders also, they have some open.
Yeah.
In my current project, we have only open PO and open stock. Only two we have.
These are all you mentioned. That is the existing means.
No, based on my experience, I put it.
Oh, okay. You are allowing this, right? This open purchase and open work orders, and using the old system until this period. After that, you are stopping them.
Yeah. I explained you that the concept. Open PO they need to consider from when to when, and later on, if they have any new POs, they will directly create in.
Yes.
Okay.
It's open stock means what?
Open stock means, for example, we put the one word called June 18th, right, in the plan.
Yeah, June we mentioned here.
For example, we put the 20th June to 24th June at a cutover. We asked them 19th June, night 6 p.m. or some time, So that point of time, they have to put some blackout period also. Like they don't do any operation.
Not add them, right? Because when you are going this process.
Yeah. Then they give, for example, 6 p.m. we put as a deadline to provide the data. So the 6 p.m. means when they decide to provide 6 p.m., maybe 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. no operations. Okay, they can put some holding time. So that's why they can provide the exact data. Okay, you are counting one side, another place somebody is taking the material. Then it's not correct, right? It will generate inconsistency. Okay. So if really happens, then they need to detect and provide to us.
Yeah,
for example, they cannot avoid such a urgency. They have to take some 20 pieces like that. Okay. At that point of time, they need to inform. Okay. They need to detect and give to them. For example, 80 pieces they counted. Okay. But 20 pieces just it was taken by other person. So they need to give 100 pieces to us.
Yeah.
Okay. Because 20 pieces were already used. So they have to provide the stock which is available in the warehouse. So that is the open stock. So from 20th onwards, any transaction happens in their system. For example, from 19th night they have provided, we upload in midnight only we do that work actually to finish the entire cutover. 20th morning, if they do any kind of goods issues, they have to perform in SAP also.
Yeah.
For example, physically they are sending 20 pieces. SAP also they have to send the 20 pieces. Otherwise, physical goods are going. SAP has a lot of stock.
Correct.
Okay. They need to do 20th to 24th. They need to do the backlog kind of a thing. Maybe they may not do in online. They have to do all manual. Manually they will enter, right? 20 pieces we have given to production department. 50 pieces we have given to that department. That sheet will be given to that key user, and key user has to do manually on 20th evening or 21st morning. So they have to do that. So 20 to 24th, it's like a backlog. Okay, pending transactions they need to finish, and also the current transactions. 20th there are transactions happening. 21st transactions are happening. 22nd happening. So that also we need to fill. Finally, by 24th. They should feel like there is no backlog. Everything we finished. Okay.
Yeah.
So 25th morning, whatever transaction happened, everything in SAP. There is no manual entry. We entered 20 pieces we sent without SAP. Please post it. We should not have anything like that in 25th June. If they want to issue, use SAP. Maybe half an hour delay or 15 minutes delay. Do slowly, but post in SAP only. That is from 25th June.
But cutover period, that much smaller date is just 4-5 days. Do you think that's enough for even more time?
More time also, because based on the volume also they need to decide.
It depends on the size of the project.
size of the project and all. Even my suggestion, my account to my experience, the cutover period we need to keep as less as we can. Okay.
They will do that. Otherwise,
Yeah, if you keep too much time, then what happens? A lot of manual transactions will be there. That's a never-ending story.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. That we need to explain very clearly. 24 days is our target to finish backlog. Use as much as you can SAP system and very less manual transactions. Okay. First 20th, we have done 30 manual transactions. 21st, it should be some 20, 22nd, some 10, 23rd, maybe 5, 24th, almost 0. So 25th, we are 100% at 0. So that is what it happened. Okay.
Okay, Ganesh. Got it, Ganesh. Yeah.
Okay, we came here, user IDs and all, cutover data. Okay, FI cutover, SD cutover and all. In final preparation, like we mentioned, right? How much cutover?
You're not getting warehouse one, warehouse related?
This is purely MM.
Purely MM, okay.
Warehouse we can plan. If you want, we can have one more session. I have prepared for warehouse also, right?
Yes, correct. Because people are telling like, don't go for just one module all the time. It may not be good. My friend is there in, as of now, he's in Bangalore. He is my classmate. He's having, I think, 20 years in supply chain, warehouse management. He was the director of, I think, vice president director of Coca-Cola. And he is a supply chain. But he's working even UK and America as of now. He's telling like, warehouse is the biggest market in future. That's what he's telling. A lot of demand, even for salaries wise, even for job also, it will be there more. But I don't know, I'm not sure that. I think you are both, right? MM and warehouse. Profiles. Do you have like even warehouse also videos, or you have shared only limited one in this one?
So, see, warehouse also I shared you the similar kind of a presentation. Okay. If you have gone through that.
You don't have them, right, Ganesh? You have videos also, warehouse management?
Yes, I shared you, right? You took both.
Okay, warehouse I didn't go through it. Okay. Maybe you can show me.
Okay. Let me check it. You took both, I think so. Or you said only warehouse?
Yeah, I think you shared only MM. You didn't get warehouse, I didn't get it.
Yeah. Okay, our discussion point is only MM, I think.
I think so, but I don't know what I did. But maybe if you have missed it, you can share it. Otherwise, if you want charge, we can say things that way. Yeah, even you can share me that so that I can go through.
Our discussion was only MM, not WM. Okay, I will send you the WM content. You can go through. Later we can discuss about WM. I did 3 WM implementation, 3 full WM implementations, and Germany almost partial I did. 3 WM implementations in Vietnam 1, Malaysia 2.
Okay. Because warehouse also I'm planning, because if you go through my resume, so you can have a look on that. So I added both the contents.
Definitely you can have a WM also. I made very good videos for WM.
Yeah. That one also you share.
Yes, I sent you the
maybe you can take couple of classes, Ganesh, because you can have it like the live demo, and so that then you can walk through that maybe.
Sure, we can plan it. First of all, utilize most of the things in the video. Other than that, remaining we can have a sessions.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So this is the final preparation, the activities we have seen, what we do in final preparation. The goal and support, resolution of tickets on day-to-day basis, and monitoring initial tickets and hand over the project to support team. We give KT, we give the KT and what configuration we have done. Those things and all we do in the after hypercare. After hypercare, the hypercare, at least 1 month we need to do the month-end support.
Okay. What happens is like users are creating POs and whatever transactions go somebody is doing. If you have any problem, then we will resolve them, right?
Yes. Why the hypercare? Hyper means it's like a very new system, right? So every day you will get 20 issues, 30 issues, 40 issues like that. Okay. A few things related to programs. When the programs are some customized programs, when it goes because of lot of load, maybe we may get some kind of performance issues. Because during testing and all, we do some kind of level, right? But here at a time, the same system is being used by different countries or different places by hundreds of people. So then we may face some new issues. Okay, that is mainly hypercare issues, and users will do a lot of mistakes. By mistake I saved, by mistake I deleted, by mistake I entered 100 in place of 10. Okay, these kind of many issues will be there. Okay. So operational issues like we can call them handling issues, system handling issues. By mistake I deleted, by mistake I created, how to delete this one. Okay, by mistake I saved, I gave extra, how to change it. These kind of many things will be there. And the performance issues. Okay, some programs are not that efficient in the back end, but when it goes to production, when a lot of load is there, we are getting a lot of time, the program is taking time to get the output. So these kind of crazy things and all will happen when you go for live. Okay.
Have you shared your experience on that one? Any videos regarding support?
I think the support related experiences and all, in the real time you will find some videos where I explained about how support happens, what is the difference between hypercare and normal support. I think you will find it.
Maybe I will go through that.
Yeah. But if you have still any customized questions, like any of your own questions if you want to ask, okay, definitely we can share with you. Okay?
Sure. It's fine.
So now what is the difference between hypercare support and normal support?
Yeah, as I said, like hypercare is only will support 1 month to 1.5 months. That is a very crucial time because the moment you implement new system, so you may face a lot of problems. Like you may come across, like as you said, maybe is transactional issues or any configure related issues or so these things like we may support for that in anything like during this time. Hypercare is a crucial time where we support it. Like major issues we may come across, we will do that. We will fix it all these things. And the support, general support means any normal issue. As you said, any PO they by mistake they put some number, but they can't change it. So then some ticket they may generate.
Okay. So when it comes to normal support, what happens? Mostly we don't get the too many handling issues because people are already familiar with the system. They get command. Okay, some basic issues will be handled by the key users itself. Okay.
Yeah.
So they don't have to write the ticket. Write the ticket and all. Even how the support tool activities and also there is a video. You can go through that. If we don't find it, then we can discuss in the next session. Okay.
Is it typical? What are the problems will come? Hypercare time. Like once you release, then you implement this to the people. So
handling issues, major handling issues. Second will be the programs, customized programs. If you make any ABAP program,
sometime loading, as you mentioned that.
Based on the load or any kind of thing, that issues will come. And third one, that scenario was not at all tested, not at all discussed. Okay, some config is missing. That's very rare cases. So that kind of cases also will come. The business also didn't highlight that scenario, but suddenly it came as part of their regular activity. So that kind of a process, that kind of issues also will come. That is very dangerous because if it is a simple config or something, we can arrange by afternoon within 3 hours, 4 hours. But if it is something new program which cannot be done in SAP standard, then it's a very big discussion point.
Correct.
Okay. So why it was not there, why you have done blah blah, and all that things will happen. Okay.
As you mentioned that hypercare more on handling issues, right?
Handling issues.
Handling.
Yeah, handling issues. Handling means the person, the user's handling system. Okay, by mistake they deleted, by mistake they entered kind of issues. and they forgot how to do the transaction. Okay, we need to guide them. Okay, all these kind of things can happen.
Yeah.
Okay. So when it comes to program related issues, like I mentioned, that performance related issues, or else maybe the program when it is in the lot of data in production, right? So it is taking more time to come. Earlier materials always we test with 10 materials, 20, 30, 40, 50, but here we are going to test with 1,000 materials.
Yeah.
So then if the coding was proper, if it is a standard, always it will work anyway. If it is customized, then the coding is good means it can take it. There is some logic is not, the filtration is not proper. Okay, always we do the first level filtration, the data fetching at the header level. So item level we will have thousands of entries. Header level we may have hundreds of entries. If you put the logic at item level, system is checking for all thousands of entries, so it is taking too much time. So these kind of issues will come mostly. Okay, so these kind of things. Normal support means we will get some program changes, some okay. So some program changes will come, or else new requirements will come, new process will come. Okay, those things are normal support will be there. Okay, the basic things mostly the key users will support them. No need to come to consultant level.
As per the requirement letter. These are the activities, right? Roles of consultant, go live support.
Yeah, go live and hypercare support.
Letter support will be taken as support team. Completing pending development. Technical means ABAP guys, right? Majority.
Yeah. Technical means for us only ABAP, mostly ABAP. Yeah, very little basis and all, but we mostly focus on technical.
Yeah. How do you suggest if I have some basic knowledge of ABAP program? Because
you can put it only, I know basic debugging skills. Functional consultant, they mostly expect the debugging skills only. Whether if there is error comes, whether you are able to debug and find out your issue. That's what they expect. They don't expect the coding and the program changes and all, because there is a person or a dedicated expert person will do it. Something, any error comes, you will be able to find out your error and you can check it. Okay, that's what the main expectation.
No problem. Just I'm familiar myself like ABAP program just as well, because we know that for C, C++, Fortran, and Python. So just familiarity it will help us like programming. But anyway, I will familiarize that and maybe I can have some.
Definitely, it will help a lot for you as a techno-functional. You can project yourself.
Techno-functional, yeah. But anyway, I'll learn it quickly, not an issue. Because I know Python and C++ and also just I can just enhance this one. Maybe I can go through some 10-15 hours class ABAP, so it helps a lot. Yeah. No problem. I will learn it. Yeah. I just said, Ganesh, I can learn very quickly, not an issue. But the only thing is like new, completely new, so take some time. It's grabbing terminologies, grabbing process and all. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe if I do one project, then we will come across all these things.
Yeah, definitely that will give a very good command.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, now we will see that templates, what we have seen.
Just
yeah. Okay, this is a run or normal AMS support or run we call it. We after handovering. Okay, what are the main activities? Resolution of tickets as per service level agreements. You know what is service level agreement, right?
Yeah, that is like an agreement between the client and
which tickets need to be which tickets need to be completed within 4 hours, within 6 hours, 8 hours. Okay, those kind of things will be there. Okay. Yeah. And monitoring tickets in supporting tools such as solution manager. Any tool will be the remedy, solution manager, HP. There are different things in the
market names because we need, for example, like as I said, client having some issues and they will put a ticket, some as you said, like some software so that you can access and go back to see and it is general, right? Any issues like some
different tools in the market. Okay, different tools, Remedy, Solution Manager, HPSM. Okay, these are the few things. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that tools will be allow us to create a ticket and you can see it. Okay.
Is it just the interface, am I right? Just creating and.
Yeah, IT mass.
Okay.
Okay, mass. Different tools. This is only a communication between the client and
Client and.
IT team, where they can create the ticket, they can attach the details. The IT team can verify and IT team can verify it and communicate it. They can give a reply. The reply will be seen them without using any email communication. All the conversation from starting to end can be tracked in the tools. Okay.
The direct tools, no email, right? No email communication.
Mostly no email communication. Okay.
But you have to follow them, right? You have to open this one every minute. You have to.
Because your work is coming and opening and checking how many tickets are pending.
That's what, so you always put in this one and see that whenever get tickets and all that. Yeah.
And which tickets is going in yellow color, which is coming to the red color, like within one day you have to close. So you have to prioritize based on that. Okay, if it is only one day, you have to focus on that. You have to close it. Otherwise, service level agreement will be breached. Okay?
Yeah, correct. Okay, got it. Yeah, problem.
Okay, these are the things.
Center of support, yes. You will have a meeting also for one-to-one. You may arrange meetings or.
Yeah, meetings wise, some meetings we attend. Okay, always with users only we communicate. Okay, the person who writes the ticket, right? He is our main person to communicate it. And sometimes the meetings like within the project manager, the support project manager will be there, right? He will call all the people, how many tickets are there, what is your SLA percentage, individual SLA percentage will be there. Okay, how many 98, 96, 97, our 95 is we should never come down less than 95. Okay, those all that kind of things will be the meeting discussions will be there. And there will be meetings with key users. There they will give a communication. This consultant is very rude. Okay, he doesn't talk politely. He gets angry very quickly. He won't explain clearly all that stuff. Okay, so that kind of meetings also with the business will be there. These are the rules what I just mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now we see that templates what we are discussing.
Yeah.
Okay. I was explaining about KDS, right? Key data structure. Here we put it. What are the different configuring things we do? Okay. What is the plant code? What is the description? Okay. So that things we discuss and we fill it. So based on that, we need to configure it. So whatever you're configuring in SPRO, those things we put it in this Excel sheet. So that will be like a reference for us. What are the configurations we need to do? What we put it and all. Okay.
All these things you will collect during the blueprint level only.
Yeah, mostly blueprint level. Few things will push to realization level. It's like KDS is not like a blueprint based document. It starts in blueprint. It can end in go live. So
go
because means I mean to say that not that level. Till realization always will be there. Okay. Mostly in realization it will be closed. Maybe 1 or 2 points may go for till go live also can go.
Can you open bigger view and have a look one by one? Just 1 minute, not a minute. You can spare even 5 seconds on that one by one.
Okay, you can just check the purchasing data. For example, if you see what are the PR document types, what is the document type, what is the description, what is the number range you are keeping.
Number ranges also. Okay.
Yeah. For example, number ranges. Maybe like this. Okay, like this, whatever you can keep it.
Okay.
Okay.
Generally, we have in SAP naming, right? Document types and all, but we can put our own document type, all these things.
Yeah, always be our own only. We copy from there and we keep it here.
Yeah, just here. Like raw material, you change it to Z raw or here.
Yeah. Always we keep it any Z only we keep it. Okay, maybe ZRF1, ZRF2, what? Mostly keep the G in front of that. Okay, Z.
Yeah.
Just PO1.
That you keep original as it is in that system, but
yes, we should never
while
disturb that.
configuring, you will assign our own documents here. Yeah, I've done it a couple of things for raw material and finished goods and document type, PO documents.
Okay. Next, if you see the PO document type, the pricing procedure, how many pricing procedures you want to have.
Yeah. But you put a default one, or else you will assign for that, because in a vendor master, is the BP role while creating, you put all these things, vendor schema and purchase order schema group and link with the calculation schema.
Yes, we need to assign that. What are we created that?
How many will be there typically?
Two, mostly domestic import and one for STO. Okay, that schema.
One for STO.
Yes. Schema for the STO, no need schema group vendor, but we don't need that one. But one schema will be there.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
But inside, freight charges, all these things. You play around all these things?
Yes, that will be coming under the, we can keep it in another KDS one where you have to keep the pricing procedure details. Okay, we can keep it one more. That is for pricing procedure. There we need to keep it all of our condition types. Okay?
Condition
types and what is the sequence, everything.
Yeah, sequence and all that. But you mentioned purchase info record, source list, all these things, no?
Yes.
Yeah. How to MRP and all MRP areas?
That's why whatever any configuration, just it's a sample. Okay, any configuration you do in SPRO, you can keep it in Excel sheet. So that will be helpful for you as a reference. What configurations we have done overall to give an understanding. If anything missing, also you can cross check it.
Okay.
Okay,
but these are individuals only, no? Quota alignment, everything. They can put how much quota they can go for that.
That's the master data.
Yeah, master data.
Look, you have to understand. I think earlier when I was explaining 4 things I was telling. Configuration, program changes, master data, and transaction data. Master data means materials, vendors, quota alignment, source list, info record, these all things. And transaction data means purchase requisition, purchase order, quotations, goods received, document, goods received, goods issue, all those things, transaction data.
Yeah.
Okay. The scripts wise, UT will be like this, very simple. Just create purchase order. Okay. Create purchase order and change purchase order.
As a part of unit testing.
Yes. This is even script also. In our current project, we are not maintaining any script for We are not maintaining any script for this one, like unit testing. Just we are doing testing, and as part of that, we are just closing that.
Just manual process. You create manual and see that everything is.
Yeah. We are not documenting anywhere for that one, but as for unit testing also, we can do the documentation. It's not official documentation, but SIT is an official documentation. Okay. Integration testing is an official documentation. So based on that official document, we get that SAT is completed. We are proceeding to the UAT. Okay, that's what happens then.
Just my intention is we know that once you create a purchase order, then we create and mirror. That's fine. But what happens when you create a purchase order? Purchase order should go to the it should hit to the means like warehouse people, am I right? That inbound delivery should go there, and they should create one more inbound delivery. But if is a extended warehouse and all, that notification will come and.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but how the linkage you develop for that? Because Migo will be you do it by inventory guys, isn't it?
No more Migo when it is inbound delivery. When it is inbound delivery, we don't use Migo. The goods receipt will be done with inbound delivery T code only.
Yeah, we think that, okay.
In inbound delivery, you will see that goods receipt flag in the goods receipt button in the header.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct.
For that goods shift header, we need to do that.
Okay.
Don't have to use Migo.
No need to do that. Because manual, whatever we learned is like, PO creation, Migo, Miro, everything we are using manual. But typically, even end users will do same way, or how they will do that?
Same way they do.
Okay.
And we have any automation, like data coming from third party system.
Like once you go PO go to the warehouse people. So they once they receive the goods, and they will once you put a material, they put away. So once keep at the pin, then they will generate a Migo. So you will get a notification.
Okay, that things we can learn in what you call WM videos.
WM. That's what I'm sending. So that's what I'm understanding how it's going now.
That's part of WM that we can learn in that. Okay. So this is the 1 unit testing, and SIT scripts will be like this. The entire process will be there. For example, scrap sale. Okay. What the scrap people what do, PP and FI, SD, like this, it will be the test scripts. Okay. So SIT will be mostly the integration.
We have to write the steps, am I right? One by one.
Yeah. Steps we need to write, and we have to mention who is the input details, who is the testing by, what result is okay or not, when it was tested, the person's signature, any remarks you have, what issue you got, how did you fix it, those things.
Integration test. But this is the prepared by combination of all the functional consultants. Integration test report prepared by finance, everybody, all three.
Everybody.
Okay, because we have so much information here, so finance, so.
Yes, everybody needs to prepare the scripts.
Okay. Then they will combine it, right? Somebody will combine it, or?
This is like mutually we have to sit and prepare in same room.
Same room, okay. Both, all guys. Okay.
Yeah, we have to prepare like that. Okay, these are the templates. I think one more template we wanted to see here, which is not here.
You are saving at the online, no? So that I can access.
Yes, sir. We are actually all are available with you.
Yeah, but you are saving means it will save my because the Google Drive, no?
So these PPT I will send you. The small corrections are there, right? I will just replace in Google Drive, and also I will send.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Because we didn't make any changes to the templates, we just make changes to the few text that is based on the latest projects, maybe small corrections.
Then we can upload all these things, whatever changes, so it helps. That's the advantage of Google Drive. So
this is the LSMW template, a simple template.
Okay, LSM template. Okay.
Yeah, it is a simple template.
Okay.
You can have some more additional fields also based on the program. We can have fields like you can have purchase group.
Okay.
Valuation class, price unit.
Okay.
We can have the price, moving average price, whatever the price you are giving.
Yeah, moving average standard. Okay.
Yeah, the pricing. Anything based on the requirement, only whatever things we have done, that things will be there. Okay.
This is a standard template or just normal template?
No, you can prepare our own template based on the fields requirement. You can create LSMW. I provide LSMW video also. Okay. If you want to watch that, you can watch. Okay. So this is the template, and OpenPO. So this is one BAPI template we prepared for one of the projects. But this is also same way. The program we prepare, and we need to tell him that what are the fields I needed. Okay, I need company code, I need document type. Okay, like that. What are the fields we need to highlight to him, so that he will prepare the program based on our required fields. Okay, we can highlight with different colors, which is mandatory field, which is optional, like that.
I mean, so who the end user will fill the details for open order?
Yes, we will explain him. This is the template. Fill like this. Company code, okay, we have our company code, we will fill it. The document type, we need to fill this one. Okay, you just mostly have to focus on this quantity. Okay, material code and quantity. The quantity you need to properly give, only open quantity. You ordered 100, delivered 0, then quantity is 100. Okay. How we can derive the quantity? For example, ordered, delivered.
Yeah.
Delivered means earlier already goods receipt is done.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. For example, quantity 100, delivered 0, then the open PO quantity. Open PO quantity 100. Okay. Ordered 100, delivered 30, then open PO quantity 70.
70.
Okay. Yeah. Ordered 100, delivered 100, then open PO 0, so no need to include. No need to include. Okay.
But then there is a number for that open number, as you said, like because we have SAP our own number. So until open PO,
number. Yeah, they will have their some number they are using right currently, maybe a running number or something. That number can be maintained in your
purchasing number.
Yeah, their number we can store in somewhere in the PO field, just for tracking purpose initial days. Because we need to compare, right? One. Yeah, if the business has such requirement, we can use that your reference or any field just to store for now. Okay, this is the template. This is the way how you can understand and what are the activities happening. Okay, this is the authorization matrix. Okay. We need to tell them purchasing, inventory manager, executive.
They have to confirm, right? They have to confirm all the
which transaction. They have to explain their roles. Based on that, we need to derive it. Who needs which transaction? They don't know which transaction needs to be given. They only know what this guy will do. The purchase executive, what kind of activities will do. Based on that, we need to derive it.
Okay. That releasing procedure and all, we have to set up, right? The releasing procedure for purchase request, purchase. Exactly. But we need to collect all the data from that, right? Who is that releasing purchase?
Which value, who will approve that data? We need to
have the price and all. Yeah.
Yes, that's
like $100, somebody $200, $1,000. Okay, based on that.
Yes, sir. That's what that we need to do that. So once again, you watch this videos again. Okay, if you have any kind of questions, you just note down. So definitely we can plan
sure.
one session. Hi friends, good morning. In this video, I'm going to teach you that how to find the free courses on Udemy. You come to udemy.com. Once you come to the home screen, you can check it like there is an option called search for anything, right? Let's take it SAP MM. You wanted to check for SAP MM. Once you give SAP MM, system is going to give you the list of courses available related to SAP MM. In left-hand side, you can see that option called price. Expand the price box and select free. You can also do some more filtration like language. You can select English. You can select English language. And the level also you can select whether you want to do for beginner related or the courses which are applicable for all levels. That also you can select based on your requirement. Even you can filter based on certain kind of, when you're doing the SAP MM filtration, system would have given the data related to supply chain or ERP related. That also you can filter based on SAP. Anyway, that we can see. The main thing is language English and the price is free. We selected those two now. Even you can select based on the ratings also. Okay, what are the highest ratings? So mainly our video focus is on free, so you can filter like this. Once you give this filtration, okay, after you have given the filter, system is already showing in the right hand side all the data related to
free content. Okay, you can see here related to SAP. Okay, SAP MM or based on that terminologies, system would be giving some of the other modules also. For example, based on the filter SAP, system is giving that extended warehouse management, or even you can see here SAP WM, which is done by us. Okay, so you can filter specific module, or you can with a certain term, and then free. You can get all the free courses. You can go and enroll it. How do you enroll the free course? For example, let me take this extended warehouse management. Okay, here you will see this enroll button. Click on enroll now. See, the course is enrolled. You can start course here. You can progress, and once you are completing that any of the course, you can give the rating to the respective trainer. Okay, and that will be helpful for them to grow on their respective domain. If it is Udemy, the respective Udemy, you are going to support to the trainer. This is the way how you can get the free courses. In the similar way, you can follow for any other thing. For example, you wanted to check any PowerPoint presentation. Okay. Is there any free courses available related to PowerPoint? Come to price. Click on free. See here, PowerPoint slide design. Even you can filter based on the ratings. See here, there are 3 PowerPoint related. You can select any of them. Say PowerPoint for beginners, program and animation basics. 9 essential lessons for training professionals. So you can select any of the course based on the filtration, and you can enroll. This is the way how you can find the free courses related to SAP, or you want to learn PowerPoint, you want to learn soft skills, or you want to learn any other communication skills, or you want to learn any basics of Java, any other technologies. This is the way how you can search for the free courses. If you want to go for paid courses based on your interest and based on your budget, you can select the respective course and enroll it. I hope this video will be helpful for you and your friends, and this video is not limited to SAP audience or SAP MM audience. This video can be helpful for any students or any people like you who are working in domain, who are working in different industries, or who are working in different IT domains. Anybody can be utilized. If you like this video, hit the like button and share with your friends. There is no limit for this video. Anyone can get benefit out of this. Thanks for watching. Before you leave, click on the like button and check our other SAP videos to enhance your skills. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. In this video, I am going to teach you how to practice respect to certification exam in SAP website. SAP is providing some sample questions. Let's see how to practice that. Google training SAP. Go to SAP training shop. Go to SAP certification, and then list of valid certifications. Okay. Once you come to the list of valid certifications, you can input TS452. Whatever the code you wanted to write, that you can select. I'm focusing on the TS452, so you can select. Select the latest TS452 2020. When you see the home screen of respective certification exam, there you can see an option called sample questions. Okay. That will give an idea. Okay, you can see here 15 minutes of time giving for clearing that sample test, and click on continue.
Which of the following elements influence the GL account determination? Automatic account determination, what are the things will be influenced, and SAP has provided there are two correct answers. You can read chart of accounts, valuation area, business area and controlling area. Chart of accounts and valuation area, because valuation area it handles about the valuation grouping code, and chart of accounts where you are giving while entering to OPYC. Okay, let's go faster, otherwise the time is completed. Then you should not click submit button even in the real exam also. Okay, because submit means the final one, and click on next question. Which of the following assignments are possible for a purchasing organization? What are possible? Several plans from the same company code we can assign. Several plans from different we can assign. One purchasing organization to multiple, not possible. One purchasing organization to one company code. We already got the three answers. Click on next question. You want to automatically create a scheduling agreement, delivery schedule. In the program to generate platform creating schedule. Yeah. Through MRP, we can generate automatic scheduling agreement. You can read each option properly. During real point planning, which time elements does the forward scheduling procedure take into account when calculating the availability date? Three correct answers to this question. Total 5 options are there. Total shelf life, no impact in this area. And this is about the forward scheduling procedure. No impact of goods issue processing time. So it will be planned delivery time, GR processing time, and purchasing department processing time. Click on next question. Confirmed quantities and dates must be recorded in the purchase order item. Your purchasing department expects suppliers to send purchase order confirmations and shipping notifications. What do you need to configure in customizing? Confirmation control key should be required. So the purchasing value it's out of control. And sequence of two confirmation types, at least one. Yeah, this one. You should have a confirmation controlling key with a sequence of two confirmation types. That should be the correct answer. Let's check that. A certain field in the material master must be maintained as a mandatory entry during initial screen. Three correct answers. Purchase group is out of answer. Company code, there is no company code role in the field selection. Material type, transaction code, and procurement type. So the procurement type you will have, right? Internal procurement, fractional procurement, like that you can make it manageable. So sometimes what happens, especially when it comes to three correct answers, if you are not able to answer properly for three, you can use this reverse methodology also, like purchasing group or company code. It won't be the correct answers. So when you're getting that confidence, if you have any little less confidence on procurement type, still you can select that. Okay. So procurement type, because the procurement type we have internal, external, right? That also can control which are the mandatory fields. Okay. What is the use of this assessment navigator? It will tell you that what are the questions you already answered. Okay. Let's see, 5 questions answered, 60 are there. So that's what it is going to tell you. You can use this one if you are missing any questions. When you are attempting 80 questions in the real exam, that will be helpful for you to identify the missing questions for which you have not yet given the correct answer. What can you specify in an output condition record? Three correct answers. Output medium, partner function, email address no, validity period or output time.
This is about output condition, right? Output condition record. It's not the pricing condition record. It should be output time. Here you are going to segregate, right? Immediately it should trigger, or else it won't, like ME9F transaction if it is purchase order. So output time should be the correct answer. That's it. In which sequence does the system reach for the valid source of supply when you manually create a purchase requisition with auto source determination? So source of supply, what is the sequence? Quota arrangement is on top. Okay, quota arrangement is on top. So that should be number 1. You can check it. It's easiest. When you are remembering that quota arrangement is the powerful, then easily you can answer this one, because they have not given any number 1 quota arrangement. If it was given, then the confusion would be created. So quota arrangement is the option 1, and source list, and then outline agreement, then info record, the regular vendor flag or something. So this is the sequence for source of supply. Next question. What happens when you post a logistics invoice for a purchase order that you have received in the system? So when you post Miro invoice verification, what will happen in the purchase order? The payment is posted against open. No, payment will not be posted once invoice is posted. It is only that liability will be increased, like it open payments will be shown, the balances, but not. Accounting documents are created, is correct. Purchase order history is updated, because once you post the invoice, the purchase order history will be updated with invoice document. So only 2 correct answers. So these 2. So not only knowing about answers, reading this note, that will be helpful for you. For example, if 3 answers are there, then you have to read about what could be that one and all. So these are very easy options. When you're going in a reverse way also, you can filter out options which are completely wrong, so that the number of options are decreased to finalize the correct answers. Next question. For which of the following characteristics can you set up flexible workflow for purchase order approval? So the flexible workflow, which is on S4HANA, it is not available in ECC. Okay. What are the characteristics you can maintain for a PO approval? Document type, currency. Blindly you can answer these 2. Now the confusion will come from whether it is material group or plant. Supplier also won't be available. Plant or material group, you may get little confused. So you can just observe, and if you are already read properly. So answer is material group, document type, and currency. Here document type and currency we are easily able to select based on the ECC knowledge also. Okay, in the material group and plant, little you need to based on the when you're reading the documents, if you remember, you can select that option. I hope these 3 options are the correct. Only confusion here will be the plant. Plant is making little confusion here. You are entering supplier invoice with reference to a purchase order. After verifying that the balance is 0, when you're getting the Miro, balance is 0 in the right hand side, you decide to post the invoice. Yes. The system detects quantity differences that exceed the upper tolerance limit specified in the customizing. So the tolerance limit, the invoice blocking concept. Once that it is crossing the tolerance limit, what will happen? A message is issued. Yes. No message is issued is completely out. Okay. Standard always message will be issued. So we have to see the 3 options only. A message is issued, you can post the invoice and it is automatically released for payment. This is concept itself, the blocking for payment. When the tolerance is crossing, it will block for the payment. So option 1 is out of phrase. No message is issued. Option 2 is also out of phrase. A message is issued, you can post the invoice and it is automatically blocked for payment. The automatically blocked for payment is the correct answer. A message is issued, you can only spot the invoice. Already we have the correct answer. The concept of tolerance limit is for the invoice blocking. So once it is crossing that respective tolerance limit, system will block the invoice for the payment. Now you verify the assessment navigator. All the 11 questions are already selected. So you can submit. See, till 5 minutes it is giving the pop-up. You have to plan how much time you're spending for each question, and if you're out 180 minutes and 80 questions, so you almost have each question 2 minutes above. So wherever you have to spend more time, it is generating confusion. You can read thoroughly 2-3 times the question so that you can answer properly. And wherever you're not confident, at that point of time, don't waste the time for that respective question, and you just park it and go to the next question. Submit. Yes, 11 out of 11. I hope I was able to explain to you people how to answer the questions, and the reverse way. Different people will have a different method. Finally, if you practice well, if you read the questions properly, then only you can give a better performance. Okay. Otherwise, the confusion will be definitely created. And now we have attempted only 11 questions. The 2-3 questions I also felt like whether it is correct or not. For example, flexible workflow, plant is available. So I got an impression because of the ECC. ECC we used to give the plant also as part of PO workflow. So such kind of 2-3 questions are confusion. Definitely we will give a wrong. So confusion questions, leave it. Completely unknown questions, leave it. Still, you should be in a position to get at least 65, 70%, 75%. Okay, at least you should be in a position to score if you prepare well. I hope these sample questions, how to answer, and some of the inputs based on my experience and I have provided. The tips may not be applicable to all the people, but we should read the complete documentation of TS452 before going for the exam. And once you attempt the exam, like when you're answering the questions, read the questions properly and answer the note point. 2 questions, 2 answers are correct, or 3 answers are correct. That statement, if you don't read it, then there are chances for answering wrongly. I hope this practice session is helpful for the people who are going for the certification exam. I hope my efforts are helpful for people. If you like that video, click on the like button and share this video with your SAP friends. The example might be TS452, but you are going to get such benefit for any kind of certification when you're writing. You can practice, and there are different websites also available for practicing the questions before going for the exam, at least 5 days or 6 days in advance. Practice more questions, as many as you can, so that you will understand the type of questions and the 2 answers questions, 3 answers question, 1 answer question. 1 answer question is straightforward because of the radio button you can select it. But when it comes to the check boxes where 2 answers are correct, or where 2 answers are correct or 3 answers are correct. If you don't read the guidelines, there are chances for wrong. Thanks for watching. Keep supporting us, and if you came to our channel for the first time, click on the subscribe button and keep supporting me. Thank you.